Oh no, I'm a minute late again. What's up, Mrs. T-Fi? Hey, Jack, Ant, Avison, Onboard Simulations, Rick, Chase, Michael, Corpo, Soul, Josh. There it is. We're here. Yes, welcome to Papua New Guinea again. We were here in January, but Orbx came out with a new airstrip pack. Is my sim frozen? Oh no, we're good. We're good. They came out with a new bush PNG grass airstrips pack. So I grabbed it on Thursday, I think. What's up, Jan? Steve? Mike? Elaine? Soul again? Did I say hi to Soul already? Joe? Yeah, so I had picked up the first strip. You guys obviously don't need to grab it, but you can see what it looks like on my end when we land at these places. But I also have secretly, well, not secretly, I've been wanting to try the Turbine Duke on smaller strips. It could be a complete failure. I didn't even look up whether or not the Duke is ever used on grass strips. So this might be completely unrealistic, but I wanted to do it anyway just because of its crazy takeoff roll. The weather doesn't look too bad right now either, but that could change pretty fast. Oh, Chase says there's a good freeware as well. Steve says Kodiak might be better. Yeah, lots of video. Really crazy landings. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if the Duke is horrible at this, which it very well might be, then I will, then I'll switch it up. Maybe do something like, yeah, the Kodiak or the PC-12. Probably the PC-12, if I can remember how to fly it, but thought it'd be fun to try the Duke out here. And I'm just gonna turn off all the avionics. Oh, actually, I guess I have a chance to use the TDS. I haven't used that on the stream yet. I guess I'll just use it as a moving map. Maybe I don't need to import anything. Takeoff is optional. Landing is mandatory. That's true. Josh, right out of the gate with 5 gifted. Thanks, dude. Happy Saturday to 5 people in the chat. Thank you, Josh. What a way to start the stream, with more stools being pulled up. Okay, what's the abbreviated way to get this started? Parking brake is on. Beacon is on. I really love the Duke. I don't think I'm incredible at flying it just yet, but this thing is so fun. All right, that is set. I got to learn the camera presets for this. I think camera preset 6. Yeah, this is a good one down here. 6 and 7 get you down to these 2 areas, which is really nice. Check our oxygen is good. We're not going to need it this flight. Oh, looks like I left this starter on. That's not good. All right, let's go battery master. Check battery 1 and 2 real quick. 25 volts, 25 volts. Both. Ignition set to on. Both starters set to on. And wait for NG to get over. Is it 12 or 15? I think it might be 15. All right, fuel on the right, fuel on the left. Please no hot start. 909. That seems a little high. 850 on the left one though. All right, now we wait for what, 55? Turn the starter off, ignition 2 off, generators on. 55, starter off, ignition off, generator on, generator on. Voltage is up to 28. Avionics master on. Main avionics inverter? Is that the inverter? I'm a pilot. Kind of, not really. All right, oil doors will be open for takeoff. Pitot heat's off right now. Check the enunciations. De-ice is off. 99 degrees in here. Let's get the blower on. Auto cool. Or we'll get the AC on. Cabin pressure we'll leave alone. And here we are with the TDS instead of the PMS. First time ever. Actually, I played with it very briefly, but I'm not going to get into all the features or anything. You guys know this thing better than I do, but we'll just use it as a moving map for today. And we're starting here.
System test okay.
Nice. We're starting. I noticed, like, even just visually, because this runs on the Garmin Trainer software that you have on your PC, like, it's really interesting to see, like, very subtle differences, even in how the map displays. So I think the bonus side is it's probably more realistic. It's hard to beat the real thing. The downside is just that you have to have even more software running. So you have to actually have the Garmin Trainer. It's kind of running in the background. But, you know, whatever. Yet another thing to run on the computer. Usually makes me uncomfortable running more and more things, but, you know, it's a small price to pay.
Approach.
And I got say intentions running in the background. We'll check in with Janet a little bit. Maybe I might turn the chatter off in a bit. All right, let's get our altimeter setting. 2971. What's up, Smooth Studios? What's up, Tyler? Head over to the ILS approach G1000 video. There's one that's like super old and then one that's a little newer, but I feel like neither one are up to the current standards. What's up, Water Cooled? Hey, Steve. Underdog, what's going on? All right, I think that was a pretty decently quick startup. And I'll just put in, I guess I'll just put in the flight plan in case you guys want to do it. I do have it in the video description. Let's see how fast I can get the flight plan in. I do not have it in SimBrief. And actually, I don't know if you can import. Can you import using SimBrief in the TDS? I think I searched the documentation for SimBrief and couldn't find the word anywhere. Something I have noticed is the charts come up much better. Like when you open the chart, it's more likely to bring up the correct one than the PMS version, which has been pretty nice. And like even here under flight plan import menu. So I've gone to catalog before and didn't see it there. New catalog route. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could. I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing it, but I don't know how to do SimBrief in this. Okay, so AYMD is first, then we got AYGH. No matches. Huh? Wait, now it did find it. Wait, what? All these are in Flight Sim database because I just made a flight plan with little nav map, which uses the Flight Sim database. So AYGH. Not found. What? I do have the Navigraph. I do have the Navigraph database installed for this from the World Hub app. Well, this is going to be a problem. Or is it? Did the flight plan... All right, the flight plan got transferred over. Yeah, it's right there. AYGH. All right, this is a fail for the TDS already. It can't even find the first airport. Or the second airport. What is going on? AYNA. No matches. It can't find anything. This is the TDS version of the GTN 850. 750? GTN 750. So it can't find any of the airports we're going to, which is interesting. I did install that package from the Navigraph Hub app. It's up to date. I don't know what's up with that. That's weird. All right, if I switch to the trusty 530, is it going to work? Bandit says you have to set up SimBrief. Oh, SimBrief downloader to export the plan. Oh, that's archaic. No, we don't do that anymore. I'm too lazy to do that. I don't need more software. Just, you know, all the modern ones let you import directly from it. You know, there's some give and takes, I guess. Oh yeah, and this is disabled in Sim Update 14. Oh man, are we gonna have to use the KLN? We might have to use the KLN. I mean, I'll just use the moving map, probably. I'll just bring up the one from, I'll just bring up the flow version of it and use that, but at the least. I was hoping to just have a little moving map, but the one in the KLN is kind of hilarious. Just out of curiosity, let me see if the KLN, let me see if it has these in the database for some reason. It's a smooth start as usual to this stream. All right, flight. Okay, yeah, I pulled the whole flight plan in. The little KLN that could, this little one has apparently more capability than the TDS right off the bat. What? Come on, TDS. What's going on here? And this is probably something I didn't cover in my video is how long it takes for it to acquire the satellites. I think P. Gatcomb in his video, he covered that. But you'll see it doesn't know our present position yet because it's essentially kind of like how the AHRIS, is that what it is, in the Airbus and stuff takes forever to do the to get your actual position and boot up over 10 minutes it takes. It's the same thing in this, but you can go to, and I don't know if this was in there when I made my video or not, but you can go to the setup page like 13 or something and turn it to fast. So if I go to setup, there's a real and fast, yeah, right here. Oh, there's a glow setting too. So here we can turn this GPS setting to fast and then bam, our map starts working. So it's on real by default. I wish it was on fast by default, but I guess you never know with the flight sim community what people will like or not. All right, so AYGH is going to be our first airport. Nav course to 142. Right around there. And our runways at this airport are 7 and 25. Hey, Janet, how's it going back there? See if Janet's awake. Supposedly Janet's voice got improved, so we'll be the judge, I guess.
Well, it's going as well as a penguin in a desert. Thanks for asking.
Great.
Now, if you look out to your 12 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, you'll see the Matting Visitors and Cultural Bureau. This place is a bit like a time machine, but without all the wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Should be on real time
it was
on board.
established in the late 20th century to promote tourism and culture in
Oh, I'm not on real time. Oh, no, sorry.
People come here to learn about the local customs, traditions, and to pick up brochures they'll never read. My friend Toby once tried to sell his
Her voice does sound a little better.
authentic souvenirs here, but they turned out to be just painted rocks he found in his garden. He was politely asked to leave. And if you glance over to your 10 o'clock, also about 2 kilometers away, you'll spot the Calabobo Lighthouse. This lighthouse has been guiding ships since it was built in the 1950s. It's a beacon of hope for sailors and a great spot for selfies. Interestingly,
she just needs to not talk too much and it would be better, I think.
That used to terrorize the area.
I know that's kind of rude.
Toby once tried to climb it after a night out.
These stories are like 20 minutes long.
Cone. He had to be rescued by the local fire brigade.
All right, nav and strobe, beacon and recognition, taxi light on. Good. Let's fly around, look at pretty stuff. Direct to AYGH to start. There are some of these new strips that are part of the Orbx pack are really close to each other. So I think we might need to like circle around, maybe do a little sightseeing between a couple of them. This is the Bronco with the Cal Fire. Thing looks so cool. Oh, it's gone. Bobo is doing a handstand right now. He's doing a stoppie. Nice. I don't know if is he in a helicopter? I don't know what he's in, but that's a motorcycle trick right there. AYMD. We're starting at AYMD, yes. And then our first waypoint after that is AYGH. So they'll all start with Alpha Yankee today. So it's Alpha Yankee Golf Hotel as our first waypoint. I'll keep the map up in the bottom right of the screen here. All right, we got a windsock to look at out here. It's blowing a little bit to the right behind us. So it looks like runway 25 is going to be our preference, barely. And as far as the terrain, looks like either one could work. Following you guys over to 2.5. Quick coffee update. Today I got the just the normal cold brew. Cold brew, splash of oat milk. Pretty good. Yes, runway 25. AYGH not in sim brief. Yeah. So what's always annoying and interesting about the tools we use is like Microsoft Flight Sim has its own database, which can be augmented by Navigraph, I think. Actually, I think Navigraph only adds like procedures and waypoints, not necessarily airports. And then little nav map pulls from the Microsoft Flight Sim database. So it will show you anything that's available. So like all the waypoints that I have in the route that are in the video description, all the ones I put in, these all exist in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But then sometimes when you go to Navigraph itself and look up the airport, you can't find it. And then sometimes when you go to SimBrief, it has some other database and you can't find the airport. So it's very annoying, to say the least, where we have these discrepancies. And I guess like the TDS version of the GTN also uses, I guess, something different because, or maybe it uses Navigraph and those aren't in the database. So I have no idea. There's always a discrepancy, which is, yeah, definitely challenging. Cruise altitude for the first leg, 5,500 feet. And then after the first leg, we need to go up to about 14,000. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fast today. Is somebody in the Honda jet? It's gonna be pretty fast today, and these short strips are gonna be a little challenging. So I'm gonna see if it works with the Duke. So I might need to switch to something slower. I know it's probably hard to find something similar to the Duke. Like the Duke and the PC-12 have similar like takeoff distances. They're both very stall friendly. But I know it might be hard to find something if you don't have the Duke, so if I leave you in the dust, sorry about that. I might end up switching to something different. Oh my god, there's so many of us already. Where did all you guys come from? Holy crap. Oh, DA62? I'd be worried about the DA62 takeoff roll and landing roll, though. I mean, I'm a little worried about the Turbine Duke. 930 is a good choice. Yeah, I don't know about the STOL capabilities of this outside of what it says on paper. It does say that the Duke Turbine has a takeoff distance of 1,000 feet. And all of the runways are over 1,000 feet today. The shortest is 1,200. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Always fun. All right, ignition to auto. Get the landing lights on. I'll leave the pitot heat off. It's 72 degrees in here, but it is, what, 30 degrees Celsius outside, it looks like. It's about 80 degrees Fahrenheit outside for those of us who are in America. Yeah, and I'll just set it as a reference here. Our safe altitude for this leg is 5,500. We're going to go for no autopilot today. And we'll turn the AC off for the takeoff. And engine ignition is on. Oil doors are open. Should all be good. And we're leaving pressurization alone today. If we die, we die. Yeah, so many good planes. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I got Janet on in the background. If she gets annoying, we're gonna turn her off real quick. But I wanted to hear her new voice since it got updated. What are those planes? Oh, the Vertigo. Yes, the Vertigo. 2 Vertigos. We got a pair of Vertigos right there. I can't see your names right now. All right, let's get it. We're gonna take off. We're gonna turn to the left on a southeast heading for our first strip here, which is called Guhu. I'm gonna butcher the names of all of these, but it's Guhu. And VX in this plane is 110 knots. So once we get into the spots where we need to have some good obstacle clearance, I need to know that we pitch up for 110 instead of the normal 120. All right, gears coming up. Let's watch you guys take off. beautiful. Man, so many of you are here right now. What is going on? We have like record numbers right now, especially for the first leg.
If you look out to your 12 o'clock, about
Janet,
49
nice.
kilometers away, you'll see the AYNZ AYFI tourism services. It's a fascinating place, really. It was established in the early 1980s.
All right, our heading's about 140, or our course.
The natural beauty and cultural heritage of the region. It's a popular spot for tourists who enjoy ecotourism and cultural experiences.
We're gonna go over the water a bit.
My friend Toby once visited this place and had quite an adventure. He somehow managed to get himself locked inside one of the traditional huts for an entire night. He claims he was trying to understand the local way of life.
I think we should follow the coast. If you're on live weather like me, this is
Anyway, he
we got
ended
some
up making friends
low-level
with a family
clouds
of
here.
Who kept him company until morning.
Some of the planes are gonna have an interesting day of flying. Yeah. Myself included, maybe. I don't know. I think this is probably gonna perform pretty well given the stats. It's takeoff and landing stats that I've been looking up. Destination. Our first one is AYGH. Alpha Yankee Golf Hotel. And then the next one that's right next to that is only a couple miles from it, so we'll probably get up and circle around a bit. Especially because of the terrain is going to rise pretty quickly over here, and we're going to probably need to like do some box climbing up to even get over the mountains between the first, or for the second and third waypoints. Yeah, we can just follow the coast here so we can keep a visual, because there's a lot of clouds here to the left. All right, that's my overspeed warning. And safe altitude for this like 5,500, but the one after this is going to be 13,500. A little bit different. What's good about having these different speed planes too is if I beat you guys in, I can set up the drone camera. We can watch each other land. All right, we're at 3,500. These mountains up ahead are causing the 5,500 safe altitude. Yeah, I don't know. The velocity is going to be interesting one to watch too. I don't know what its takeoff roll is either. The first runway at Guhu is 1,800 feet long, almost 1,900 feet long. My heading right now is straight south, 180, but we need our intended course is more like 140. But I'm just going to follow the coast and use the moving map. Try to keep it low and scenic. But yeah, we made it is going to rise pretty quickly, so we'll see how this goes with being so low. All right, I should turn on the AC again in here. 74 degrees, it's not too bad. Mustang says I did West USA and don't see us. It's possible you're running into the annoying multiplayer bug. Mustang, make sure you have all players chosen. Unfortunately, you have to go back to the world map to find that setting. The most common thing is that people have it on live players for multiplayer, which means you're only going to see people using live weather and live time. And most of the time, at least I think a lot of people are turning the time to something different, but leaving live weather on. And in that case, you won't see them because they're not using live everything. So on the world map, click on flight conditions in the top right corner. Oh, you did? Oh, you're on the beta version? If you're on beta, then you won't see us because we're not on the beta. We will see when the beta comes out. I saw a post saying that the new, I think it was on the Microsoft Flight Sim forum, somebody was saying that the new build looks really promising. Like, so hopefully that one gets the stamp of approval, and maybe we'll see it next week or something. That would be cool. I see my name right in front of us. Part of my name. My streamer name, at least. Secrets. Skippy. True story. My mom used to buy Skippy peanut butter and put masking tape over the S and the PPY on the end, so it would just say Kip. I loved it. It was a good move on her part. 10 out of 10 move. I was very convinced that they made a peanut butter named after me the first time I saw it. I was like, what? Actually, no, that's a lie. She only put the tape over the S because they used to call me Kippy. Common Kip nickname, Kippy. And yeah, she just put it over the S. Sorry, not the PPY. So it just said Kippy, and she's like, look, they made a peanut butter named after you. I was like, oh my God, I finally made it. And that was back in like 1932. So it's kind of amazing. You know, at the time I wasn't thinking like, oh, this is going to set me up for a career of being on the internet. I better get that Twitter handle. That just wasn't a thing. What's up? Bandit says I'm on the beta. Running really well. Nice. Yeah, I haven't touched the beta since the very first build came out. And I did it just to try the Cessna 172 real fast and see how the ground handling was and like the tire physics. And I was really excited about it. 1932, yeah. I was 45 back then. Oh, you turned off the beta? It is so nice how you can just turn the beta on and off, basically. All right, I set us to around sunrise, so we're getting the brunt of the sun in the face, but looks pretty amazing. The water here is just like glass. Yeah, I guess the 208 isn't bad. Michael, you're right in front of me in the 208. It seems pretty good.
If you look out to your left, about 29 kilometers away,
29?
you'll see the Madang Visitors and Cultural Bureau. This place is like a museum.
Janet, that's way too far out there.
Prefer their history with a side of brochures.
She thinks we're going to see 29 miles away with our eyes? What are you, crazy? We have robot eyes?
It's not that old. The Bureau is important because it helps
I'm going to have to give her some feedback once she's done.
Local culture, which is a bit like understanding a foreign language, but without the need to conjugate verbs. Interestingly, my friend Toby once got lost in there for 3 hours because he thought one of the exhibits was a real person and kept asking it for directions. Turns out it was just a very lifelike mannequin dressed in traditional attire. Toby's sense of direction is so bad, he once got lost in his own house.
Wow.
Well, if you look out to your left, about 30 kilometers
30
away,
kilometers?
you'll see the Madang Visitors and Cultural
All
Bureau.
right, Janet, you're kind of crazy.
It's a place where tourists go to learn about the local culture.
All right, 15 miles away from the first waypoint.
Without culture, we'd all just
I think my favorite thing in the black square planes is the little computers.
In the 20th century.
This little engine trend monitor computer. All the data you can show on this is so convenient.
Started writing things down. My friend Toby once went there.
So I can
and got
see
lost
just our
for
current
3
waypoint
days.
on the screen I put it on.
He ended
Super
up
nice.
joining a local dance troupe, and now he can't hear the sound of drums without breaking into a sweat. Just a bit further along, also to your left, is the Calibobo Lighthouse. Built in the early 20th century,
To our lighthouse?
it's a beacon of hope for ships, and a great place for selfies if you're into that.
Yeah, I think
sort of thing.
she'd be really
It's
improved if
important
she
because without
kept it
lighthouses,
within like a couple
ships would
miles
just
of us.
crash into stuff all the time, which would be a bit of a nuisance. Toby once tried to propose to his girlfriend there, but he dropped the ring into the sea. She said no, obviously.
Wow. Poor Toby. I mean, we do know that Janet has a thing for Toby, so she's probably excited that he lost the ring, to be honest. All right, gonna have to climb a little bit here. This airport, let me check the airport elevation itself. The airport's at 4,000 feet. Okay, yeah, 4,000 feet elevation for this airport. And we got runways 2 and 20. And the strip is 1,800 feet long, almost 1,900 feet. Nothing is below 1,000 feet on this. The smallest one is later in the flight plan, 1,200 feet. But for now, we're between 14 and 2,100 feet for a bit on the runway lengths, so that'll be nice. All right, we're at 4,500 feet right now, so being around 5,000 feet would be good to get a visual of the runway. Yeah, we're going to do a full stop at every airport today because these grass strips are going to be really challenging, especially mattering what plane you're in. I think I saw somebody in the Honda jet. Wasn't somebody in the Honda jet when we were at the airport? It's going to be, maybe they changed, but that would be an interesting one. Yeah, wait, is Corrupt in the Honda jet? Is that the HA420 the Honda jet? And yeah, we're gonna want to be. This is gonna be some good practice. Yeah, Corrupt, isn't it? Good luck to you. All right, it's coming up close here. 4,000 feet elevation. Runways 20 and 02. So I'm going to set my heading bug to 20 to give us a little reference point there. It looks like, I mean, I'm guessing 20 is going to be preferred just because it's heading towards the mountain. Otherwise, like, we're not going to go down the mountain like a ski slope to land. So most likely 20 is preferred just because of the terrain. Yeah. Yeah, I would say 20 is probably the best bet. A lot of the strips have to be full stops. Yeah, exactly. No go around. Yep. Not risky at all. Not scary at all. Every time I watch Missionary Bush Pilot, it's just like terrifying. It's just, yeah, just knowing that you just have to be fully committed to the landing. All right, I gotta get this thing slowed down and get the gear down. It is somewhere over here. Guess I'll get those oil doors open. Be nice to that engine. All right, full flaps. Oh yeah, I see the strip right down there. This is terrifying. I need to update my Toby so I can move around in my seat like left and right and stuff, because that'd be really useful right now as I'm bobbing and weaving. All right, stall speed's about 80. It's like we got a little wind from the right side, it feels like. Beta mode, heavy braking. Yes. Hey, that was pretty successful for the first one. Not too bad. It was a little high, a little hard. 284. I will do a little drone shot. We'll check around and look at the scenery they made here each time. All right, out to the drone camera. Good luck, everybody. Dude, this is so nice. I don't know what the default looks like, but... And yeah, you guys are going to appear floating to me higher because I have the scenery installed, which changes all the elevation data. Looks like Brit has the scenery installed. Yeah, I don't expect you guys to install it, but we'll see what it looks like so you can get a preview of it. Oh no, soap. Oh, somebody just went over the mountain. You guys in the velocity, it's gonna be insane. No way, a vision jet. Oh yeah, turn off, I forgot, I should have warned you guys to turn off the crash damage. Oh, this approach is so cool, though. Like, right here. How cool looking is this with the cliff? Yeah, the Grand Caravan and Kodiak should be great here. Looks like it was no problem for FX either in the Duke. Here comes Jack and another Duke. I'm not sure if you guys are in the turbines or what exactly. Yeah, it looks like Jack's in the turbine. Oof. Oh no. Where Sim is coming over the lower part of the mountain. Yeah, this is kind of challenging. I don't think we look at the other direction. Yeah, the other direction is not much better. I know. I think 2-0 is the right way to go. At least we have the valley right there between the threshold. This is a fun first one. How far have we got? We just landed at the very first one. We're at AYGH. This is nuts and fun. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun day of really challenging landings. And if the plane that you chose is way too fast, or just not meant for these kind of landings, just switch it up. Try like the Grand Caravan, or if you have some payware like the Kodiak, that's a good one. PC-12 should be really good, or even a slower tail dragger would be fine too. You can grab like a Carbon Cub or a Husky or something like that if you're into tail draggers. I do wish that they didn't mess with the elevation data so much, because it's just so weird how you guys will be floating and those of us with the scenery will not. But yeah, I wish they could just leave the elevation data and add in all the rest of it. Like flatten out the runway or whatever they need to do, add in the little runway end markers that they have here, the little like cones or stones that are here. I think that would be nice, and then you don't have this awkwardness of people floating. Or like going through trees and stuff. Yeah, this is a change of pace from the normal IFR stuff we do. So all of a sudden we're just like we have a very difficult landing right off the bat. So Conrad says, I'm buying the scenery. It's beautiful. I can't land 10 feet above Kip. I think it's like $13 though. That's kind of like, I don't know. So everything in Flight Sim seems so expensive when you think of it in comparison to the base software being $60 or, you know, up to 120 if you buy the premium deluxe. But yeah, it's always weird to think about how expensive it is, but it's just how it is in Flight Sim. Especially if you don't fly somewhere often, you know, like how often, we've only come to PNG once on the stream. But Orbx does a really good job with their scenery, like all these custom trees. Every one of these buildings looks unique. They'll have like effects, like out of the chimney here. I think there's some like fires going on some of the other ones. And I think they have animated people on some of them as well. Yeah, the scenery is really nice. This is probably not even the best of them. This one's pretty good, but I think there are ones, yeah, with people like standing next to their houses and stuff, watching your landings and judging you. Another chimney going here. Boba, are you in the Spruce Goose? I think John's the last one to come in. TBM 850. Oh, is this a... Oh, there's a little like static Pilatus Porter here. John and Pearson are coming in. All right, TBM 850. It's already on the ground, technically. Yeah, beta mode seems very important now. Boop. Yeah, if you guys are flying a turboprop and you don't have the beta mode installed, I had been playing with the toggle button a bit, and what I ended up switching it to is a switch instead. So if you guys have a switch, if you've never used the beta mode before or like thrust reversers before, if you're in something like the Kodiak or the Grand Caravan or the Turbine Duke and you have a beta range or a reverse range, I set it to the the hold one. I set it on my stick, but anywhere that you have an up-down switch would be it'd be a good place to set this. The toggle reverse thrust is not reliable. So the toggle one failed on me multiple times, where I ended up giving it full takeoff power again instead of going into the beta mode. So if you want to try this, if you're flying a plane that has a beta mode, I would recommend this one, the hold throttle reverse thrust setting, and then bind it to a toggle switch. So if you have one on your throttle or your stick, like the one on my stick is like this little like trigger guard thing that's basically works like an up-down switch, an on-off switch. But any kind of persistent on-off switch you have, set the on position to this. And whenever it's in that on position, it will toggle and hold the reverse thrust mode on until you turn the switch to the off position. So then once you land, you'll want to flip that switch. And then if I flip that switch, like right now I'm in normal mode. As soon as I flip that switch, all of my throttle movements move it backwards. So I'm actually moving the throttle forward to move it backwards into the beta. So the more you apply it up, it'll reverse it more. It's a little counterintuitive to give it full throttle physically to get it full reverse, but that's just how it works. And then when you're done, you just flip that switch to off, and then you'll be back in normal mode. And yeah, Watercooled is saying you have to be at idle for it to work. So that is the case with the toggle that I tried to use before, and I think that's why it failed so much, is I would bring it all the way down, hit the button, and then start moving it, and it would be in forward mode. It's still. But with this one, actually, if you use the switch version, even if I'm full throttle like this, as soon as I switch it, watch what happens. It just moves it all the way down instantly, and now I'll switch it off, and it moves it all the way back up. So you don't even have to be in idle to use this, the arm or the hold one. So you don't have to perfectly be in idle for it to work, which is pretty nice. All right, enough blabbering. Our next one is going to be Nahu, AYNH, and it's very close by, I think. Yeah, it's barely south of us. So this next one's really close by. 8.7 miles, so we might end up flying around a bit. 175 is our new course, so I'm going to set that here. 175. There we go. And then the runways for Nahu are 1 and 19. Not really going to know until we get there. I'm going to set it to 19 for now on my heading bug and get turned around here. Oh yeah, I should fix my, let me change, sorry, I don't want to be in settings all stream, but let me change my settings for the Toby. I disabled where I can like move around left and right in the seat. But I think for when the plane has pretty bad visibility like this one does, and I want to move to the right or the left, yeah, this position tracking I had turned off. Let me turn it to like, what's the max out of 5? Let me just turn it to like 1. Okay, now, yeah, as I move around in my chair, so I can move like this and like this to see a little better. I think it's a little too sensitive. Sorry, don't mind me tweaking my settings. Very exciting stuff. Just gonna move it down a bit. Let's try 0.5. Taking off with full flaps. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll just do takeoff flaps and see how it goes. All right, got the blue light set there. All right, once we take off here, we're gonna go to the south. So it'll be at about 180-degree turn to the right. Yeah, let's look at the terrain again. I think to the right is probably good. Yeah, this direction looks pretty good out there. And if you need to, I might even need to pull back to the very back of the runway, as much distance as you can get. And another thing is if you haven't done short field, like even a normal takeoff, a lot of the times you hold the brakes until you get your power set because you don't want to lose that time it takes to spool up your power, especially on a turbine. So I'm going to set my takeoff power first before I release the brakes, just so we're not losing that ground, that time it takes to spool it up. And my VX, luckily we have a cliff in front of us, which is actually kind of nice. But my VX in this is 110.
Right now, if you look out of your window, you
All right, good luck, everyone.
Of the majestic Mount Wilhelm. It's the highest peak in Papua New Guinea, standing at 4,500
Jack is up. Yeah, hold those brakes before you start going, so your engines are all set at takeoff power first.
Because he never actually climbed it. People love to hike it.
Nice, Mystic's up in the is it the Chancellor? 414. Kodiak is up, of course. Underdog in the TBM 850. Also up. PC12 is up. Skippy in Big Game. Nice. Lacey's easily up, or Michael, sorry, easily up in the Grand Caravan.
They spent the rest of the trip looking for it, and she said no anyway. So the moral of the story is, don't propose on mountains.
What's the BE58? The Baron? TBM 930 is also up really fast. Sim got up super fast. I'm actually surprised that I mean, I guess it's so powerful, it makes sense it's up that quickly. All right, get that gear up and flaps up. And we're gonna make a right-hand turn around, and then it's only 6 miles away. AYNH. Yeah, this is why I need the movement with the Toby. I can move and actually see through the window here, because the visibility in this thing is not great. And we're gonna have to climb quite a bit. The minimum safe altitude for this leg is 13,500, so keep the climb going. I'm gonna set a reminder here of that. 13.5. Guided tour. I do have Janet on, but she's she gets a little too wordy, I think, sometimes. It's a little too much. I wish it was like half as much. All right, we might have to follow along the mountains to the left here a little bit to the east to get over these. You know, another setting I need to turn on is just turn my camera zoom to the minimum. Zoom all the way out to give it more of a fisheye look. There we go. Yeah, we might need to follow, like traverse the mountains a bit to climb instead of going direct. Then we'll have to find this next strip. The Duke can climb really, really well. Just playing it a little safe here, going along the mountains first. But there's a little gap here, a little to the east. I'm gonna try to go through this little gap right here. Yeah, you might need to do like some circling, like some box climbing, or just climb in a circle until you can get up high enough to get over these peaks. Oh man, it's actually really nice to be able to sit forward like this. Since the Duke doesn't have this camera preset, I can just touch my nose to my monitor and basically get the same view. Hey Beldeline, what's up? Hello from Germany. Awesome, good to have you again. All right, yeah, through this little gap here is pretty nice. Our velocity or vertigo, is it velocity? Vertigo? I will never get the name of the plane right. I feel so dumb every time. I want to call it the velocity because it's so fast. All right, let's find this strip. Oh, it's right down there, isn't it? It looks like Josh is landing at it right now. All right, I'm gonna have to circle around a bit. I'm gonna fly over the field once. Yeah, that must be it right down there. The detail hasn't really loaded in yet. It looks like more of a dirt strip than grass. It looks like runway 01 is going to be the preferred runway. All right, I can get my gear and my flaps one down now to slow down. This is a little terrifying. I'm going to go down this valley over here and then turn around in this. I don't know how Josh landed that already. Landing challenges. Yeah, we're doing... Orbx released a new scenery for Papua New Guinea airstrips. Back in January, I got the first one and checked them out. And I thought it'd be it's a good reason to come back to PNG and do some small strips in the Duke and try it out. So we got Turbine Duke, small airstrip action here. I still don't know if it's realistic for the Duke to be doing little strips like this, but I'm doing it anyway. All right, full flap range. Gonna get that out just to slow us down. Oh man, you guys are just going for it. I'm the only one, I'm being a pansy and I'm turning around over here to be safe. Yeah, if you're coming from the other direction, you're low and slow enough, you can just make that right turn. I just went and turned around completely. All right, this runway is 1,400 feet long, runway 01. It's funny, my head is like going through the top of the through the top of the plane. All right, we got 3 greens. Flaps are all the way down. Wait, is that it? Oh, it's the left more. Uh-oh. Oh, I totally overshot it. There we go. Oh, this is so unstable. No, I'm going around. This is too unstable. If I can even go around. Oh no. My speed. I'm killing the engine right now too because I had to give it max torque. Woo. This is a challenging one. All right.
If you look out your window,
oh, Janet, not now. Oh no. I'm not. No, we're looking out our window for the landing only right now. Don't distract us.
Is famous for its annual Goroka show, which started in 1957. It's a cultural festival where tribes from all over Papua New Guinea come together to show off their traditional dances and costumes. It's like a fashion show, but with more feathers and less catwalk. Interestingly,
crazy in VR. Dude, I bet it is. Yeah, that sounds awesome actually. This is crazy enough not in VR.
He ended up being chased by a real bird of paradise. It was quite a sight, much like your flying skills, unexpected and a bit all over the place.
Yep.
Goroka
okay,
is
Janet.
also known for its coffee. The coffee here is
I can't
so
see
good
anything
that
right
people
now.
say it can wake the dead. Toby tried it once and stayed awake for 3 days straight. He said he saw the future.
Why is it so hard to see the
but it
detail?
turned
I keep
out
thinking
he was
that's it
just
to the
looking at a
right, but it's
calendar.
actually to the left
So,
more.
there you have it. Goroka. A
Okay,
place of
now I can
culture,
kind of see it.
Coffee, and Toby's questionable life choices.
Bound from the north, landing runway 28 right.
Janet, give it a rest. Now is not the time.
About 2 miles out, we'll do extended. Downwind, we'll call our final. One more now.
Oh no. Beta mode. Beta mode, save me. Oh no! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god. That's what everyone else did, right? Oh no. Say Intentions does do VFR. Yeah, Data does. Oh no. Did anybody else do that? Yeah, I think I might have been going a little too fast. Another happy landing. I kind of want to try that one again. That was horrible. Oh no. It's just it's a you're definitely stopping here wall. Yes, Janet's fault. Thank you for recognizing the truth that it is Janet's fault. Oh my god. I think I have to redeem myself and try it again. You had the same fate. Here comes John. John's looking pretty good.
And we're 555, change of plan. We are entering a left downwind, correction right downwind, runway 28.
You just stalled out. Dude, this one is difficult. All right, John, you got this.
1 minute.
Uh-oh. John went down. He went down before the trees. Here comes Jack. Jack's trying to sidestep it. Yeah, looks like Jack's going around. I got to redeem myself. I got to do this again. This is embarrassing. The airport is Nahu, AYNH. AYNH. All right, let's see if I can get over here.
traffic, I'm there, 555, entering left
This is
field, runway 28.
this is gonna be a little
Right
creepy.
traffic,
Trying to get up this thing.
Oh my God.
This is fine. This is fine. Ah, there we go. Perfect. I'm just gonna take off and try again. I wanna stick this landing, or at least not run into the wall. Actually, let me check my engine condition. I think I destroyed my engines on that go around. Yeah, 89%. We're just gonna give them a quick repair. I recognize my failure.
Someone's in traffic,
All right, let me try this again.
Turning right base, runway 28, full stop. Oh my God.
Uh-oh, too much torque again. It's so easy to overspeed this thing, over-torque this. Ooh, that is
Traffic, there,
also very scary.
Final, runway 28, full stop. Oh my God.
All right, I'm just gonna go up here and do a 180 and try again. I'm just gonna leave the gear down. Slew up and then land, yeah. All right, I gotta get slowed down way in advance. I was still at like 100 knots instead of like 85 or so. What's up, Bod Famous? How's it going, dude? I have not been playing Gray Zone at all. I know you didn't ask, but that's where we know each other from. Figured I'd address it right away. See, they're having a big patch soon though, so that's pretty cool. All right, steep turns all the way around. I keep wanting to land right here,
Traffic, there,
but it's to the left of that.
Clear of the runway. Oh my God.
All right, need to touch down like right at the threshold. All right, 90 knots. A little low. Don't freeze now, Sim. We're gonna shave these trees. Oof, beta mode. As long as I don't hit the wall, I'll be happy. Yes. All right, yeah. The passengers are not happy, but we're alive this time, so that's good. Do I have the 32 OLED 4K 240? I do, yes. Arena Breakout, yeah. Yeah, I have the Alienware 32 OLED. All right, that was a lot better. Somebody's plane is in the house over here. Oh, there's a sign here at this one. All right, let's get flaps up to takeoff position. Crashed again. At least I'm learning the limitations. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a lot of like learning your stall speed. Nice. We got a helicopter photographer has arrived. All right, let's take a look at this one. Yeah, we got another chimney. Ignore the plane that's in the house with the fire going. And there's another one down here. I'm guessing most of the work at this strip. Oh, there's a whole like section of houses over here. It's another really cool spot. I guess I should take some screenshots. Looks kind of cool. Nice. Conrad says I bought the Orbx PNG 2-pack. Wait, did they bundle them, or do you mean the second pack number 2? Pack number 2 is the one that I have on, and all the fields, almost all the fields we're going to today are from it. So this is the second one in their list, AYNH. The next one is AYNA, Alpha Yankee November Alpha, AYNA. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun landing, not looking at the wind as well. Just kind of feeling it out. All right, let's double check here. Yeah, AYNA is directly east from here. Airspace alerts. Course 084. 084 is set. And we're going to take off runway 01. And for this one, 1,800 feet, so more like the first strip we landed at. Runways are 32 and 14, but 1,800 feet. This one here is the second shortest of the day. There's one that's shorter. This one's almost 1,400. We have one that's 1,200 towards the end. That's going to be a disaster as well. Is it the curved? Yeah, the 32-inch Alienware is slightly curved, yeah. Just because it's 32 inches, so I think they just kind of have to. Otherwise, it would be difficult to use if it was completely flat. Yeah, I'm not sure, Conrad, about the about it looking different. I bought it on Thursday. Oh, there's actually a dude standing here. I didn't even notice that guy and whatever the sign says next to us. I did restart my sim after I purchased it. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Sometimes the sim can be a little weird if you don't restart. Oh, that's cool. There's a sign for the airport and a guy standing here with a lawnmower. Some fuel for us. Some drums going through the floor here. We got some clothes hanging out over here. Yep. I love when they do the effects like this, the chimneys. It's awesome. Actually, out of curiosity, let's see what it looks like at nighttime. I'm like 20 feet above you. The safe altitude for the next leg is 12,000 feet. I'm just curious. Let's see what this looks like at nighttime. Let's go to sunset. Just curious if they did anything with like lighting or like fires or anything. Doesn't look like it. I think some of the spots coming up have some open fires out near some of the houses. Yeah, we would obviously never land here at nighttime, but... All right, back to morning. All right, let's get set for the next... Let's see, flaps are in, takeoff position. Oh, it's actually cold now, 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Interesting. All right, oil doors are still open. Pitot heat's off because, what's the temperature? It's a little chilly, I guess. It's like 55 degrees Fahrenheit or so. All right, parking brake is off. I'm gonna hold our brakes. This is another short runway, so good luck, everybody. Hold your brakes, and because there's a downhill coming up here too, it's pretty good to hold your nose, push your yoke or your stick in a bit to keep the nose wheel on the ground until you're ready to take off. Actually, what's going on with our map? Our map is just dead. Oh, I lost our present position. It could be that it's actually saying that we don't have satellite coverage right now. We lost it. All right, full brakes. Set our takeoff. Set takeoff thrust and then release the brakes and keep the nose wheel on the ground. All right, there we go. Push forward on the stick. Because it goes downhill, at least for me. I don't know how it is on the default scenery. But right here we have a hill. And I don't want to try to take off before that. Oh, that is clipping trees, maybe. That is terrifying. And we're gonna go a little straight and climb a little, and then we have to turn to the left. If you guys see Pry Fly to your left, we're gonna make our way directly east.
If you look to your 2 o'clock, about 46 kilometers away, you'll see the Sanctuary Tilapia Farm on the Orofona Peninsula. Now, tilapia are a type of fish that are often referred to as the chickens of the sea, but not because they can fly or lay eggs. They were actually first farmed by the ancient Egyptians, who were known for their love of fish and their hatred of unsanitary water. The farm itself is a modern marvel.
Thanks, Janet.
Combining aquaculture with sustainable practices. It's a popular destination for tourists who enjoy both fish and the idea of sustainability. My friend Toby once visited the farm and, in a bizarre turn of events, ended up falling into one of the tilapia tanks. He emerged covered in fish and smelling like a seafood market, which was quite a sight and smell, let me tell you. So, if you ever fancy a visit, just remember to stay away from the tanks, unless you want to become an impromptu fish wrangler like Toby.
Another classic story. Thanks, Janet. Hey, Janet, are you and Toby gonna get married soon? All right, to the east we go. Next airport is AYNA, or strip.
Marriage? Oh, Toby and I? Well, that's a bit like asking if a fish and a bicycle are going to get married.
What?
You see, Toby once proposed to me at Goroka, which is just below us. Goroka is a town in the eastern highlands of Papua New Guinea, known for its annual Goroka show. This show started in 1957 and features traditional dances, music, and tribal costumes. It's like a big
The
fancy
plot
dress
thickens.
party,
Toby proposed to her
but with more
in
feathers
Goroka.
and less alcohol. The town itself was established during the Australian colonial period and became a key location during World War II. It's fascinating how it transitioned from a wartime airstrip to a bustling town. Toby, bless him, got down on one knee during the show, but unfortunately he was wearing a traditional costume and tripped over his own feathers. It was quite the spectacle, much like your landing technique, which could use a bit more finesse.
Yeah, that's true. She's not wrong. I'm gonna turn on the heater in here. It's 56 degrees. In the plane, of course, not in real life. Yeah, the plot thickens. We're learning more and more about their relationship, I guess. Who needs reality television when you got Janet and Toby? I think somebody on the Discord asked if we could get Toby as an intercom tour guide as well, to fill in the other side of it. Could be pretty funny. They should make it so like he tells all the stories about Janet in the way that she tells them about him, just to embarrass her over and over again. Like she's just been making it up. All right, AYNA, Nankina. Runways 32 and 14, 1,800 feet. And the airport elevation is at 5780, so like nearing 6,000 feet elevation for the strip here. Oh, you fixed it, Mustang? Nice. Yeah, Conrad, if you bought the scenery and it's not showing up or you think we have differences, I would restart the sim. I know it sucks to restart the sim because it can take like 10 minutes. I feel like mine takes almost 10 minutes to start up nowadays. All right, so let's set my heading bug for the runway. So we got 3-2 and 1-4. I'm guessing 1-4 is preferred. Let's have to see what the terrain looks like when we get there. There's some mountains to the south, so... And the one right after it is like a mile away from this strip, so we're going to have to climb, circle around a bit, find the next one. They're like, you can see them on the map. They're right next to each other. The 208's trying to kill you. And multiplayer is actually working for me today for once. Normally you guys are disappearing all the time, so it's a nice little change. All right, I'm up at 10,000 feet. The airport's more like 6,000, or the airstrip is down to like 6,000. So I'm gonna, oh, I can see it right there. Yeah, it's right there. Nice. I'm gonna go down and do a nice 360. Arguably nice. We'll find out how nice it really is. Actually, could I just do this? If I get my gear and flaps out and slip, do a pretty aggressive slip here. I'm gonna slip the other direction now. Oh, this might be doable. Chop and drop. Yeah, if you ever need to lose altitude fast, give it full rudder in one direction, and then you're going to use your ailerons to roll the opposite direction, and that will put enough drag on your plane to not make you speed too fast, and also it'll let you descend very, very quickly. Such a cool trick. One of the times I went flying with my girlfriend, she did a slip to land. It was crazy. I was in the back seat, and seeing that angle in person in real life was wild. It was awesome. Slightly terrifying, but also I was like, this is so cool, and I know what she's doing. All right, I'm right at the stall speed right now. It's an 1,800 foot runway, so not as bad as the last one. Looks like it goes uphill quite a bit though, which is good, of course. What is that? Is that an ornithopter? There's an ornithopter. Watch out. Oh no, I should be on the ground already. Beta mode. Beware the ornithopter on final. Oops. Oh no, I was in beta mode too long. Oh, there's a sign up here on this one too. All right, let me stop and get the drone camera out. Whoa, somebody, oh no. Somebody went right off the edge. Dude, these are so fun to land at. Oh, Josh is down like at the threshold. Unless you just loaded in, maybe. Oh, Skippy's in the bell. Nice. We got some aerial footage, aerial photography here. Helicopter's a great idea for these airstrips too. All right, Britt coming into the Cody. Oh, you landed and taxied back. Got it. Oh, nice. Britt has the scenery. Very nice. I mean, it just makes sense doing the Kodiak. It's very on brand for missionary bush pilot, on brand. All right, Cyber's coming in. PC-12 action. And Flying Foe is in the 414. Nice little bounce there, Cyber. He's doing that on purpose, 100%. This is the ground level for the stock scenery. All right, FX coming in the Duke. Turbine Duke, it looks like. Switching to the Kodiak. Yeah, if you guys want to switch, the airport code we're at now is AYNA. AYNA. Alpha Yankee November Alpha. Sadly not on purpose. It looked like it was on purpose. Just go with it. Mike's coming in. Kodiak. Classic PNG plane. Bunch of you guys. Underdog in the 850. Big game PC-12. I know these landings look so funny because of the elevation difference. Big game. No. It looks like his gear was down. Or his gear was up still. Dude, just look at the spot this strip is in. This is so awesome. Soap is on the way in. That's the Baron, right? I think that's the Baron. BE58. Then 36 is the Bonanza, I think. Michael just went down super fast right there. Avison's doing a headstand. Jack's down in the PC-12. Nice. Yeah, PC-12 is probably so good for this flying too. Maybe, I don't know, the Turbine Duke's pretty good. I wonder what the takeoff roll in the PC-12 is actually compared to the Turbine Duke. Let me take a look. PC-12 takeoff distance. 2,500 feet? No way. No, it's got to be better than that. There's no way it's 2,500 feet, right? Yeah, 2,500 feet? Huh. Turbine Duke is 1,200, or sorry, 1,000 feet for the Turbine Duke. Yeah, nothing beats 2 turbines for a short takeoff. Yeah, I guess not. I don't know why I was expecting. Oh, because it's so heavy. Yeah, that makes sense. No, the DC-3. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Nice. The skid to the left to stop. Beautiful. Oh, the P750. I do not have the P750. I just looked it up though. DC-3, the big weed whacker. Yeah, this is just gonna show up as like a Bonanza or something, but P750 is a nice looking STOL plane. Looks like it's on Orbx. Oh man, the P750 looks pretty cool. Let me bring up a picture of it real quick. Here it is on the Orbx site. P750 X STOL. Hey look, 3 covering operations in Papua New Guinea. Pretty nice. Skydive Europe. Huh. Big cargo pod. Skydiving door. That's pretty awesome. Next airport is Bamboo, AYBC. It's right next door to us. It is so close that we'll barely be able to take off, but it's just right next door. Loving the PC6, thinking of getting the black square version. Oh, Black Square has the PC6, right? That's the Porter. And then, yeah, I got the PC12. The SimWorks Studio one recently as well. It's got it, yeah, it's a long takeoff distance. All right, minimum safe altitude, it should be the same for this next. Let's see, AYBC is next. Actually, 8,000 feet, okay. But it says the airport elevation is 6,800, so it's very similar to this one, just a little bit higher than this airport. About 1,000 feet higher than this airport, actually. And it is right next door. Looks like we got our GPS coverage back. 120 is our course. And the runways available are 25 and 07. So I'm just going to set mine up for 07 for now. But it is very close to us. It is only 2.7 miles from here. So we'll be there in no time. Might have to circle around again, see how the terrain looks. Looks like the mountains are to the south. Actually, the mountains are on both sides. Yeah, judging by the satellite photo, the runways are kind of perpendicular to the terrain. Perpendicular to the terrain, so 7 and 2.5. Just judging by like where the houses and stuff are in this little satellite photo in the corner, it looks like 2.5 is probably the runway we want to use. Like we'll come down this valley to the north on like the northeast side and then turn right for runway 2.5. Yeah, I'm gonna put in 2.5 as the expected runway. All right, let's get turned around here. Flaps are in approach setting. And I probably killed the engine again. It is so hard to not mess up the engine in this. All right, 94%. I'll just leave it where it is. But yeah, I keep, because of these hills, I keep like over torquing it. I think that's the hard thing about flying the Duke. The TBM 850 has the governor where like you can't over torque it. It'll stop it at its max unless you turn on the 850 mode, but that's only for like being in cruise. So something that's really nice, that's something that's really nice about the 850 compared to the Dukes. You can just kill the engine in this thing so easily. All right, this is going to be another terrifying takeoff. Can I set, oh, I didn't set a camera to sit forward. What's up, Nick? Hi from India. How's it going? Anybody watch Missionary Bush Pilot? I would bet more than half the people in here probably watch Ryan. Yeah, me and Ryan are on a first name basis. You know, no, not at all. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen his latest video. I watched a couple last week though. PC12, yeah, I think the PC12, the SimWorks Studios one, is on the marketplace because I bought it from the marketplace. Nick's fine, yeah, everything's good. We're flying some challenging airstrips here in Papua New Guinea today. Embarrassing ourselves, mostly, or at least me, I'm embarrassing myself. And having to do a bunch of go-arounds already so far. But yeah, it's beautiful. These are super fun. All right, the next one's just a couple miles from us, guys, so once we take off, we're going to have to be ready to land again. All right, brakes are pushed. Let's get takeoff torque set. Flaps are set. And we're downhill again, so I'm going to push my nose into the ground to keep that nose wheel on the ground until we're ready to rotate at the last possible second. All right, there's takeoff set. Pushing the yoke forward. $80 knots. Gear up right away. Oh my god, what a view. Dude, with the helicopter looks so cool. I think it's Skippy in the helicopter.
If you look out of your window, you might catch a glimpse of the stunning Mount Wilhelm.
All right, we're going to follow this valley
Now, Mount Wilhelm is the highest mountain
to the
in Papua
northeast,
New
and then we're just going
Guinea,
to kind of stick in this valley here.
4,509 meters.
If I can see it, and then we'll make a right turn to land on runway 25 in just a couple miles.
The mountain is part of the Bismarck Range and was first climbed in 1938 by Lee Seattle and 2 of his companions. It's a popular spot for hikers and adventurers, but also for people who
too
just
steep,
like to
too
say
steep.
they've been somewhere high up. Interestingly, my friend Toby once tried to climb Mount Wilhelm. He got halfway up before realizing he had a fear of heights.
If you guys see where Avison's at and where Brit's at, that's where we're headed down this valley.
Surviving on nothing but a packet of biscuits and rainwater. He claimed it was a spiritual experience, but I think he just didn't want to admit he
And the
was
next
too
airport's at
scared to
about
go on.
6,800 feet elevation, 6800. It's going to be very close to us. It's already only 2 miles away. Now, is it over this peak here or not? Oh, is this it right in front of us? Oh, it's right in front of us. It's right here, this close. Okay, so it's definitely not runway 25. I was like looking in the distance. It is right here. All right, so runway 07, I guess. I was very wrong about the runway. Runway 7 for the landing. I don't know why I thought 3 miles was so much further than it was. We got here in like 30 seconds. It's a good thing I don't use a webcam because I would look so silly right now moving my head around to get these views. And in general, just look silly, so these are the reasons why. Okay, I'm going to go back down this valley a little bit because I got a bit of speed to bleed off still. I'm just going to go over this peak and then turn around. I can get the gear and flaps down now, though. Not used to listening to an American accent. Struggling to understand. Everyone's a pilot? Well, especially in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's the point. Real life pilots, though? No. No way. Only about 1 in 5 flight simulator players are actual pilots or aspiring pilots. It's actually pretty rare. Well, it's not super rare. 1 in 5 is not not rare, but all right, I'm back at the starting airfield. Yeah, we could actually see it from here. This is where we just took off from, and over here is the next field right there. Could have just got out the binoculars. Obligatory "I am a pilot" comment. Dude, it's awesome to be able to chat with people who are real pilots. I love it. As long as they're not gatekeepy jerks and like, oh, you're not doing everything perfectly by the book. It's like, dude, it's a video game. Chill out. Most people that play Microsoft Flight Simulator have no aspirations of being a pilot. It's fine. Chill out. Chill out, guys. I don't think we really get that in here. Sometimes in a YouTube comment we'll get that. the well actually. And I do like it when it's not like when the person is just genuinely trying to share information. I really appreciate it, but sometimes you get people that are like kind of gatekeeping and they don't want people to enjoy the sim. Oh, I'm totally missing this again, aren't I? I am completely off. Oh, it's so tiny. Where is it? I can't see anything. Oh, there it is. Whoops. All right, attempt number 3. It's really hard to see these if you don't come in at the exact right angle. I mean, it makes sense. These are difficult airstrips to land at. You play the sim to screw around, do things I'll never do. Yeah, just for fun. I think it's so cool. Like you can be somebody that's just somebody that just wants to goof around, have a good time, and the realism in VR, fly through the clouds, you know, chase down Airbuses that other people are flying. Or you can take it more seriously and learn real things and learn the avionics and learn the procedures and learn traffic patterns, learn a specific. It's great. And then you can be the person that's like an aspiring pilot that uses it, you know, for IFR training and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Great for instrument practice, yeah. And in VR, it seems like in VR, just like my girlfriend has used it to scout ahead for some flights she's done in real life because she has her license. And she's used it before, Microsoft Flight Sim before, specifically to do a little reconnaissance visually on landmarks and stuff like that. All right, not bad, not bad. The landing rate is not good, but I'll take it. Good thing the wear and tear on the airframe doesn't happen like it does with like the Tomahawk. I would have ruined this thing by now. I already ruined the engine once almost. You love VR, hence I'm so quiet, can't type. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm sure VR doing this in VR is probably awesome. All right, I'm sure all of you guys are probably down already. All right, looks like Big Game Hunter's coming in. Sidestep to the right, Big Game. Yeah, I did do 2 flyovers before I could get lined up with this one. This was challenging. If you guys are, it's funny, we can see the people still over at the other field over here. Hot Dog and Mrs. T-Fire over there. Not too much scenery at this one. Hey, we got some houses here. Clotheslines out. Oh, Big Game made it down. Nice. Sorry, I just missed your touchdown. Gonna restart. Oh, your nameplate stopped working. The next one is AYTP. It's called Tep. I don't know if it's pronounced Tep, but AYTP. Yeah, Philip, it is the Parallel 42 Flow app. Yep. That is the one. All right, let's check our messages here. AYTP is next, which is also very close to where we're at right now. Our new course is airspace alerts. New course is 138. All right, 138 is set. And then the runways at Tap Tap are 1, 2, and 3, 0. It's still pretty close. Like all these other strips coming up are all really close to each other. So if we land at 1, 2, it'll be in our direction of travel. So maybe we'll start there and see how the terrain is. All right, so it's at 1, 2 on my heading bug. And let's check our minimum safe altitude, 11,000 feet for this one. And let's see how my engine's doing. 92% now. I just keep wrecking the engine. Very, very challenging to not over torque it. Beldulin says, I'm always wondering why you have the original menu on top active. Just to access Navigraph usually. Do they have because I don't know, can I get to Navigraph if I have their, you can like turn it off, right? I haven't messed with the flow settings for the top bar. Disable default. Some mods might prevent it from working. Disable default toolbar. How do I get to it then? Do I have to put it in a wheel? Put all the items in Flow Pro. Oh, so I would put it in another wheel here. So I'd have to go in here. I see. Maybe I should try that. Where's oh yeah, Navigraph. I mean, Navigraph is the main one that I open. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, it is annoying to see that, to see it come up. So what don't... Oh, I don't use the notepad anymore. Whoops. Cancel is in red. Yeah, let me put that in here. Okay, I'll give that a shot. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, so now it's just gone. I have the no handlebar thing. I'm guessing it overrides that too, and I probably don't need no handlebar anymore, right? I've had the no handlebar mod installed forever that just removes the little line thing at the top. I've had that since like the sim came out. Add folders. Yeah, the main thing I go to the toolbar for is Navigraph, so as long as, yeah, I can just get to that, that works for me. And then the rest of them, yeah, we have portal, location, time. I actually don't need cameras. I don't use that one. Weight and balance, and then the sim. So maybe I'll move these over like this. I use weather. I don't really use portal very much. And then Navigraph in between. Landing rate is just kind of always on. So I don't even need landing rate, I don't think. Because it's just on by default. I already have it turned on. Cool. Yeah, I'm not too much of a power user, like these kind of things. I don't usually customize stuff a lot, but I should. All right, I'm gonna get lined up here. Altimeter's 29er85. Get our flaps to takeoff position. Set special weather as single items. Nice. Is there scenery for the main airport? I don't know the answer to that. I've mainly been coming out here when the Orbx ones get released. So back in January, they released their first grass strips one. So I tried that one then, and they just released pack number 2 on the marketplace this week. So I thought we'd give more PNG, get some more PNG action in. Oh, Underdog says, I've gotten used to just using the wheel. Yeah, I should definitely use it more often. Take advantage of the things that I've purchased, you know? It's kind of weird, but... Yeah, weight and balance panel. Okay, this opens the default one so they don't... Oh yeah, speaking of which, there we go. Should add some fuel. Good reminder for you guys if you're still on the ground with me. Add some fuel if you haven't. Oh, we didn't hear Matt's stool. Matt, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Really appreciate that. Pull up your super comfortable couch stool, or your stool captain to start. Appreciate that, dude. Enjoy your little stool emote for now. Port Moresby. Yeah, I don't know if the big ones have a if they have scenery yet. I've only really flown in PNG when these packs come out, so I'm kind of new to PNG. All right, let's finally take off. Sorry, guys. All right, we got approach flaps set. Takeoff flaps. Get the power set without destroying the engine. It comes up so fast when you get it toward the top of the range. All right, keeping the nose on the ground. Uh-oh. Ooh. That is terrifying. Yeah, this plane does not seem to, or maybe I'm just not flying it well enough to take off these short strips. All right, which direction is good here?
Right below us, you can see the magnificent Mount Wilhelm, which is the highest mountain in Papua New Guinea, standing at a whopping 14,793 feet. It was first climbed in 1938 by Lee Vial and his team, who probably didn't have to deal with turbulence like we are right now.
Oh,
the mountain is named after Kaiser Wilhelm II of Germany, which is odd.
Janet's being very critical of my flying inability today.
It's a popular destination for hikers and climbers who enjoy the challenge of its rugged terrain and the stunning views from the summit. My friend Toby once tried to climb it, but he got lost and ended up spending the night in a cave with a family of bats.
Oh, TBM couldn't do the go-around either.
Experience of his life.
Yeah, the Duke doesn't seem to be the best choice for these, but it's still kind of fun.
Navigation skills. Speaking of navigation, your flying skills could use a bit of work. Maybe take a lesson from those bats. Toby met they seem to know where they're going.
Yeah, Janet's just been talking crap all day about my flying. It's rude, but it's warranted at the same time, so... Yeah, we've had some rough... we've done a bunch of go-arounds, overflying the field. All right, so runway 1 and 2 might be the best one. It's the best one for our direction of travel. And let me see. This is AYTP. It's at 7,000 feet elevation, this field. Looks like it's right below us. Yeah, is it just right here? Yeah, it is. I don't know if this is the best direction to land, but we're just gonna go for it, I guess. Yeah, this must be it right here, right? Yeah, it's lined up runway 1, 2. Yeah, the other direction seems probably better because you'll be down in that valley instead of going down the ski slope like this. Oh yeah, this is probably a bad idea. It's probably a downslope here. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn around. I'm gonna do what you guys are doing. Go down, make a right-hand turn. This seems a little sketchy being on a downhill. And this one has a 2,100 foot runway, so we're gonna flip around, land on 3-0 instead. Fix that heading bug. Man, what an awesome view right here. This is so cool. This is a bigger, there are a lot more buildings here than the other ones. All right, I'm just gonna turn around over here. I also think like This thing does not make super steep turns too well, or I'm not good at doing it. So it's a little intimidating to make some of these 180s in these valleys. Yeah, I think FX has the right idea. I mean, the rest of you guys are like already down already. FX is going around over here, or looping around this direction, so I'm going to do that too. Already configured for landing though, so I can get my speed lower. I think that's helping me a lot, just get fully configured way in advance, and even if I'm flying a bit slower, instead of worrying about dropping my flaps at the last minute, just get that really slow speed going. Yeah, oh yeah, Josh says, yeah, don't come straight in. Oh yeah, Dad said change planes as a choice. Yeah, it would be cool if they did that outside of the dev menu. But luckily, it's not as bad quitting out and choosing a plane as it is restarting the whole sim. Restarting the whole sim is like devastating, and it's the worst. You know, a lot of the Saturdays I try to find us good landing challenge flights to do, but there's not too many on the World Tour website, so getting back here to PNG is pretty nice. The Toby is doing a lot of work today. Just being able to go like this and like look around the strut here, like the airframe here, is really nice. VR must be so fun. Who's in front of me here? Wow, oh, so many of you guys are down there. You guys landed really fast. I saw you guys come in, do a tight 180, and then land. Impressive. Very impressive. I'm getting a little more comfortable with the speed here. Yeah, it's a nice uphill on the landing too. The lag time with a turbine is pretty nuts though. I mean, I think it's that way with pistons too, but especially a turbine, like how long it takes to set the power when you're adjusting the power. You have to do it like a good 2 or 3 seconds before it takes effect. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Beta mode activated. Man, maybe didn't need beta mode for this one. The uphill is really nice. Yeah, AYTP is where we're at right now. Next is going to be AYIS to the southeast. Another short little hop. Oh, dude, there's like fences and a bunch of little plants and stuff along this one. This one's super detailed. We'll take a look at it with the drone camera in a second. Nice little garden here on the left. Get the drone action going to see you guys coming in. Mike and Underdog, John and Abby are on the way in. What's the SH-33? The AS-33ME? Wait, is that a glider? No, that I must be looking up the wrong one.
Asheville departure Western 55 Romeo at 3,300.
The DC-3 must be hard to land here. Big Game is upside down right now. In the extra, it looks like. This is one of the easier runways of the day so far. Nice 2,100 feet, 2,100 foot long strip, uphill. What is the SH-33? Is that a short? Oh, it is the shorts. Abby in the shorts. I haven't flown that since it first came out. I barely touched it. The shoebox coming in. The train's a little crazy. I think it's different for you guys, of course, than it is for me. Nice little uphill.
Cessna 16 Mike Papa unknown identifies QNH 1011.
Yeah, great flying for learning the plane. Yeah, I agree. This is more fun than doing like traffic patterns, that's for sure. Nice. Abby's down in the shorts. Camo skin. U.S. Air Force skin. All right, let's see what's next here. Next is AYIS. Another little short hop. So many of these are short hops. The one after that's going to be a little bit longer of a leg. This might be the last very short hop. So AYIS, Isan airstrip. Runways 16 and 34. So 16 is our preferred one for our direction of travel, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when we get there. All right, 16. Minimum safe altitude on this leg is 9,000 feet. I'm going to update the altimeter 2988. So your altimeter should read about 7,000 feet here. And then our new track is going to be 107. It's cool in the KLN, it like flashes your desired track until you set it over here. So as soon as I set this to 107, it'll go away. Or 107, whoops. 105, 107 right there. All right, now the flashing stops. All right, approach flaps. I should look up, all right, 1 second. I'm gonna look up on the Turbine Duke, I'm gonna look up a short field takeoff, some short field takeoff info, just to make sure. I'm sure I'm doing it wrong. Okay, the word grass does not appear. The phrase short field does not appear in the manual. Oh, are the ice deflectors our inertial separator? Maybe I'm rooting the engine in the dirt because I haven't used this ice deflect before. So those are our inertial separators, I guess. I haven't touched them. But that's going to reduce our performance as well on takeoff, isn't it? I'll have to learn about that later. Next is AYIS, TJ. AYBC is, we did that one 2 strips ago. So yeah, we went there, then we went to AYTP, TEP, which is where we are now. Now we're going to AYIS. AYIS, Alpha Yankee, India Sierra. Realize I didn't look at the scenery here. This one, there are a lot more buildings here than the other ones. This is the bigger and most detailed one so far. The biggest and most detailed. Even got like a little garden here. The frame rate is definitely taking a little bit of a hit. We got this lady standing outside her house watching. It's a kid playing with the chickens. Pretty nice. It's hard, like you can't really take a bad screenshot here. Just beautiful out here. Love it. All right, AYIS is next. I think everything is set here. My engine is probably at like 90% at this point. All right, let's get turned around. Yeah, I agree, TJ. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if they, when they made these sceneries, they didn't mess with the elevation as much as they do. Like, I know they're trying to improve it, make it more accurate, but yeah, then when people don't have it, it's super weird when people are like underground or floating. It's very strange. All right, we got a long runway this time, but awkwardly slightly downhill. And it looks like we're going to want to take off through this valley, maybe, I think to the left a little bit, right? Yeah, because we want to go to the east, so right here on our HSI. So once you take off, go to that valley down the left side there. All right, let's get our takeoff power set, holding the brakes. All right, 1200. Pushing the yoke to keep the nose down. Oh, this is insane. Well, watch that little lip at the end. Yikes. That is intense. Oh, active pause is what I need in my menu. Oh no. I have to put active pause in here. That's what I'm missing. Toggle active pause. There we go.
If you look out to your left, you can see the majestic Mount Wilhelm, the highest peak in Papua New Guinea. It was discovered by German explorers in the late 19th century, which is quite impressive considering they didn't have Google Maps back then. Standing at 4,509 meters, it's a popular spot for adventurous hikers and people who enjoy pretending they're in a National Geographic documentary. Interestingly, Mount Wilhelm is named after Kaiser Wilhelm II, who was a German emperor. He never
All right, it's only
actually
2 miles
visited
to
the
this airstrip again.
naming things after yourself.
It's going to be
was quite
right
the
next to
trend
us.
back
It
then.
looks like Josh might be there
Ancient
already.
version of tagging yourself
Actually,
in
might as well have
every
kept.
photo on
You might
Instagram.
as well keep your gear
My
down.
friend Toby once tried to climb Mount Wilhelm.
Yeah, it's
but
right
he
here
got
on this
lost
peak.
halfway up and ended up living with a tribe for 3 months. They thought he was some sort of deity because he had a lighter. When he finally made it back, he couldn't stop talking about how he missed Wi-Fi more than anything else.
Yeah, there it is right here. Very, very close. Yeah, keep the gear down. Keep the flaps down. I'm going to go do what you guys are doing and go this direction and make a long 270 left turn around. For runway 16. Okay, this is the shortest strip, 1,200 feet. This is the shortest one of the day. So get ready for a go around. I'm getting ready for a go around already, mentally. It's probably gonna happen. Just gonna get fully configured, flaps all the way down. All right, landing flaps are set.
Radio check into Lucia.
It's 1,200 feet to stop. This is gonna be very difficult. It does look like it's got a little slope up though, so that's nice. All right, I'm gonna get to my minimum speed as soon as I can. All right, we're about 90 now. I'm at my stall speed almost. Oh no, the freeze! Oh, come on, Microsoft. Really? In the middle of nowhere, you're freezing on final on a 1,200-foot grass strip? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Come on. Oh, there we go, we're back. Thanks so much for that. That was great. Brakes, beta, brakes, beta. Whew. Alright, it flattens out a little bit at the top too. Yes, that was not too bad. Yeah, that's a messed up time for a freeze. That was not too bad. I mean, it's 1,200 feet, but the little uphill here is pretty nice. Good luck, everybody. Here comes a FX. A couple more Dukes coming in. Turbine Duke. Ravencrafts and the King Air. Definitely need the beta mode for these stops. Uh-oh. I know, you guys are good. Nice Porter livery right there. Sativer's down in the Kodiak. Pryfly. Oh, John. Woo! Save it. Save it. Oh, no. Crash damage was on. Ouch. Nice. Ryan is down in the Duke as well. Uh-oh. Beta mode. Oh no, the beta mode. Yeah, I would definitely turn on beta mode for these. It's like impossible to stop without beta, without the reverse thrust mode set. I like barely stopped in time. Oh, TJ's coming in sideways in the 208. Oh, nice. Or is that the 207? I think it might be the stationary. Nice little party trick right there. With the flip, with the spin. Oh, big game hunter and the extra. I feel like the extra is too fast to land anywhere. It's a disaster. All right, Cyber and John are coming in still. Cyber's up at 8,300 feet. Well, it's 7,000 feet here. We got a nice little little livestock area here on this one. What do we got? We got some chickens. More chickens. We got some pigs. We got a campfire going. Or just a fire going. A little outdoor fire action. Another sign as well. The elevation. I guess they're maybe getting ready to cook up a chicken or a pig there. Hey, there's actually there's some down here, like in the trees. A few more buildings in here. This is such a cool strip as well. Every single one of these. Oh, Cyber's down. PC-12. Oh no. Looks like he was coming in from the from this direction instead. It's so hard to see these strips though. Like, I think I've failed to notice most of them, or had to fly by twice before I knew the direction to come in. This one I got a little lucky. I think we got enough planes here.
Autorizado a aterrizar pista 06 izquierda.
This is the PNG version of Oshkosh right now. You need to get another screenshot here. Every single one of these trips, like, this PNG is so pretty. I think every one of these trips is like such a great screenshot opportunity. Just a cluster of planes. All right, let's get the map back up. All right, next. The next one is going to be not our final stop of the day, but it's the last one in the pack, in the Orbx scenery pack. It is AYSP, Alpha Yankee, Sierra Papa, AYSP. And this one's 13 miles away, so we have a little time to actually fly our planes instead of just landing over and over again. Desired track 112. Altimeter is still 2988 right now. And then let's take a look at our... Okay, 10,000 feet is our safe altitude for this leg. All right, let me check how much I've damaged the engine. 83%. Ooh, I'm going to go ahead and repair it. Applying the cheat codes. Engines are now perfect. Clean the filters. Clear the engine. I probably should be using the ice deflectors, like the inertial separators, but I haven't really learned their operation yet, so I'm just damaging the engine, I guess, in the meantime. 13.5. Let's see. AYSP. Elevation of the next airfield is 3,000 feet, roughly, to the south here. So we got... Oh, sorry. Wrong direction. Right over here. Sorry, I'm looking at a little nav map right now. Yeah, it's to our east, 13 nautical miles, 3,000 feet, though. So we got to not only get over the mountains with a safe altitude of 10,000, but then we need to dive down, get down to 3,000 feet for the airport, or about 4,000 feet for pattern altitude. Yeah, and then it looks like runways... Yeah, it looks like runway 16. We'll see again. I'm going to set 16. It might be another one where we need to turn around and land on 34. We'll see the terrain once we get there. Yeah, that's going to be... we're going to have to descend quite a bit. Soul says I have the flow version. Which button gives you the map? I think it's just called location. Oh, position. Yeah, it's just called position. Position, this big one right here. So just drag that in. And it just looks like a little pin. And then if you want the wind, the cool wind indicator is under weather. So if I turn on weather, this gives you the real-time wind. And it also gives you the pressure and the temperature. And what's really nice is you can click any of these. So if you click on like 16 degrees Celsius, it'll give you Fahrenheit or a description like chilly. And if you click on the pressure, it'll change it from inches of mercury to hectopascals to millibars, etc. But calm winds right now. Oh, you might have the trial version of community folder. Oh yeah, maybe it didn't overwrite it. All right, I'm gonna get turned around here. You guys are so patient. Thanks for being so patient. All right, another sweet downhill takeoff here is gonna be terrifying. I kind of want to look up Missionary Bush Pilot later and see if he... I'm sure he's flown to a bunch of these strips. And watch him do these takeoffs in real life. It's insane. Standard version and a premium of Flow. Yeah, there's a free version and then there is an Essentials and then a Pro version. The Pro version is like very unnecessary. I had it temporarily and wasn't using any of the features, so I basically downgraded to the Essentials version. All right, brakes are set, flaps are set. Set our power. Oh, too much power. All right, I'm gonna push the push our yoke forward. Keep the nose wheel on the ground. Yikes. Gear up.
Right below us, you can see the majestic Mount Wilhelm. It's the highest mountain in Papua New Guinea, standing at a staggering 4,509 meters. It was named after the German Emperor Wilhelm II, which is odd because he probably never climbed it himself. The mountain
All right, 13 miles to the next airport.
And was first
Or
ascended
airfield.
in 1938 by Lee Vial and 2 local guides. It's a popular spot for adventurous hikers and people who enjoy thin air and exhaustion. Interestingly, my friend Toby once tried to climb Mount Wilhelm. He got lost halfway up and ended up spending the night in a cave with a family of bats. He thought they were friendly until they started nibbling on his snacks. Toby's always getting himself into situations like that. By the way, your flying is a bit like Toby's navigation skills.
Oh, come on, I've done
Could
better.
use a bit of improvement, but at least we're still in the air.
Oh, runway 16, Josh? Okay. Straight in on 16? Oh yeah, that is what I set up here on my heading indicator. All right. Yeah, 13 miles. Now 11 miles away. I definitely think the hardest thing to manage in the Duke is the torque. It's just so, I know I said it earlier already, but I keep thinking like, man, I have to get better with the torque. Like now I'm overspeeding just because I'm losing a lot of altitude real fast, actually. Hey, Jolly, what's going on? She's not pulling punches. I know. She's being very harsh today. Deep in the valley. Yeah, we're going to have to get down to... The airport's at 3,000 feet elevation, and we're now at 10. We were almost at 10 getting over these peaks right here. The weather's pretty good today, though. Like, a lot of the times we'll be flying PNG, like, the clouds can be really low. So this is, this seems pretty nice. Oh, is that the strip right there? No, it kind of looks like a strip. Oh, yeah, I see it out there just because you guys are out there. Let me turn the cheats off. You can see one of your lights right out there. Yeah, it's at 3,000 feet. So I'm going to pitch up and lose some airspeed. Get the gear down. It's only 6 miles from here. And runway 16. It's an 1,800 foot runway. Oh, you thought that was it? It's further back. Okay. All right, let's see if I can find this. Yeah, we're at 4,000 feet, but it's at 3,000. See, it looks like we're going to go this direction and then turn to the left. It's like over in this valley, maybe? Or this section right over here to the left. Yeah, I could see one of your lights down there turning that direction. I'm gonna get my gear down and flaps 1 so we can get slowed down. And I'm just watching the HSI. Probably need to turn this direction a bit more. All right, full flaps. Is it right there? No. HSI needle still deflected a bit. Oh yeah, there it is. Runway's this heading. No, a little more to the right. Is this it right over here? I think this might be. I see one of your lights right there. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, luckily 1,800 feet of runway here. I'm stalling. Nose down a little, power up. Oh, another freeze? Are you joking? Microsoft, come on. The one time you shouldn't be loading things is when we're close to airports. Load it all while we're far from the airport in advance. Ugh. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Beta mode, beta mode. All right, that's where you freeze too. What a pain. That was not too bad, yeah. 337 feet per minute is still kind of crap, but I want like under 200. I'd feel good about that. Nice. We just got a whole conga line here going. One after another. It's beautiful. Abby in the shorts. I mean, the shorts is great for a stall, right? It's probably so heavy, though. How much, he like stopped on a dime, though. That's crazy. I do not know much about the shorts. Jack down in the Kodiak. All right, we got Underdog in the Savage Cub. Pandion in the Bonanza, and Commodore 64 box in the King Air, it looks like. Yeah, just before landing. I blame Bill Gates. The big wheels Savage Cub. Look at the wheels on that thing. Boop. Easy.
Taxi to parking, TBN November Bravo Zulu.
What another awesome spot. This is so nice. The elevation doesn't seem as bad here, the difference in elevation. This is the last one that's in the pack, but there's a couple more airports I put in the flight plan just to get some longer legs here and finish at a larger airport. What's up, Mr. Ryanair? We got one more coming in. Mike's coming in the Kodiak. I'm guessing you guys don't have trees in this area because a few of you came in this direction. John C's also on his way in. Yeah, the beta mode is a must doing this kind of flying. Bring it in, John. Nice little crab action right there. Boop. Very nice. Nice and smooth. Yeah, the elevation difference is not as bad here compared to some of the other ones. Photo opportunities, get them while you can. All right, so the next two airports were not part of the pack from Orbx. They're not covered by that, but I thought I'd get us out to a couple bigger airports. The first one has an 8,000 foot runway, and the second one has a 5,300 foot runway. It'll just give us a little more time flying here. So let me set this. I probably need to check my fuel as well. Oh, we're pretty good, 67% still. All right, new course, 184. All right, 184, and the code is AYNZ. Let me bring up the map again. To our south, AYNZ. This is Nadzab. And then after that, we have a longer leg here just to get over to the coast. I thought it'd be cool to just end at the coastline over here at this bigger airport as well. Finschhafen is the last one over here. Anyway, AYNZ for right now. Alpha Yankee November Zulu. Almost directly south. So 184 on the course. Get the flaps up for takeoff position. Ignition still on auto. I wonder if landing on these trips is damaging the engines. Yeah, 93 and 94%. It's probably without the... I'll turn the ice deflector on. I think it's going to reduce our... Probably going to reduce our power, though. We'll see how it goes. All right, parking brake off. Yeah, let me get turned around here. I don't want to lose any runway. All right, there we go. Brakes are set. Let's get the power. Actually, I should check my pitch trim. I haven't really been resetting my pitch trim each time. Should probably give it a little nose up trim just to make the takeoff a little easier. All right, another attempt to set the power without killing the engine. Once it gets up around 1,000, it rises real fast. All right, 1,200, that's pretty ideal. 1,220.
If you look out to your left, you'll see the magnificent
13,000 feet is our safe altitude for this leg.
By the Germans in the late 19th century, which is quite ironic because they
30
didn't
miles
even
to this
have
airport.
a coastline at the time.
All right, which way is better, left or right?
Juan de Kermadec, a French explorer who probably never even saw it. The Gulf is crucial for local fishing communities, who rely on it for their livelihood.
We gotta
and it's
climb
also a
almost
popular
10,000
spot
feet
for
here, so
tourists who enjoy snorkeling and diving.
I'm gonna go
Now,
take a left
funny
down this
story
valley
about
and
my
hope that
friend
it looks
Toby.
better through
He
here.
once tried to impress a girl by diving into the Huon Gulf, but he forgot he couldn't swim. He ended
Oh,
up being
Toby.
rescued by a local fisherman who then gave him a lecture on the importance of life vests. Toby never did get that date.
Follow me. I don't know the way. All right, 6,000 feet already. This seems like a safe climb out this direction. Actually, yeah, maybe this valley is not too bad that way either. Either way, we need to get up to like 12, 13,000 feet. Getting the flashing message here. I exceeded the torque limit again. RIP engines. All right, gonna try to turn on course now. Hopefully make it over these peaks up here. Oh man, it might be time for autopilot. I didn't even turn the autopilot pitch trim button on down here, so I'm gonna do that now. All right, attitude mode, heading mode with nav on standby, autopilot on. Now I can reach for my coffee. Oh yeah, Underdog says I'm so glad that the winds are calm today. Yeah, this would have been much more challenging. It was challenging enough. Yeah, I haven't had the winds on just to make it a little more unexpected. But yeah, last time I checked they were calm, and now we just have 3 knots. That is a pretty nice. It's pretty nice of them, of the world, of the Earth, to give us calm winds today, so we could attempt these landings without even more difficulty than they already are. All right, nav mode is on. Attitude mode is on. 2,000 feet per minute still. Give it a little more power. Uh-oh. Oh, cabin diff. It's yelling at us for the cabin altitude. We'll bring it up. We're going to go up to, what, 13,000 feet? Yeah. And we got the cabin diff because the pressure is bad and we're over 10,000 feet outside. I always thought that pilots had to have oxygen above 10,000 feet, but I think the rule is actually they can go like 30 minutes until they get to 12,500 or something, and then 12,500 to 15,000, it's like optional for passengers, but required for the pilot, and then 15,000 is required for passengers. I gotta look it up, but I think I was watching a Mentor pilot video where he had this chart up for required oxygen levels from the FAA, what altitudes that oxygen's required, and I think that's what it said. All right, leveling us off at 13,000. Check at 8K. Testing oxygen while ascending. They have strips you can put on the dash. Oh, to check the oxygen level. Yeah, actually, so at least in this plane, they actually have it on the cabin section here. Pulse oximeter down here to give you an idea of oxygen levels inside the cabin. It's kind of neat. I don't know if I've seen any other plane do this. Something else I don't know about is like the oxygen here is closed. The valve is closed until you click over here. But I don't know if you have to click this or not, because when you do the pressurization, that's going to be using your oxygen, right? So I assume it's working. And I don't like if I click this, you can actually hear the oxygen turn on. I can hear it very subtly. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to make it out. And then the valve opens here on the EFB. So, but I don't think I saw it say to turn on the oxygen on the left here. There is a check to make sure that we have enough oxygen in the tanks. Well, I'm guessing I need to open that valve. I don't know. The pressurization still works though, and the oxygen, the pulse oximeter works with this closed. So I'm guessing this is maybe the backup oxygen if you need to like plug. I assume that this is the plug for that, because here we have our headset plugs over here. So I think this is for oxygen, like through a mask you plug into that. Not really sure, but I didn't notice it in the checklist. This is, I don't know if this is bumping around very slightly just because of the physics of bumping around in the plane, but this is moving very slightly. I'm not sure. All right, the diff warning went away. That's the thing. You'll think your feel fine be loopy. Oh yeah. There's so many scary videos listening to ATC. Whoops, I had my flaps up. ATC calls, or flaps down. ATC calls of pilots experiencing hypoxia. It's really scary. Tons of airspace alerts. Oh, we're almost at the airport, aren't we? Okay, we're 11 miles away. Let me check the elevation of this airport. AYNZ is at 227 feet.
If you look out at your 11 o'clock,
all right, I'm going to turn off the autopilot, pull our throttle back, and start the descent.
The War Cemetery. Now, cemeteries are like libraries, but instead of books, they have dead people.
Oh my
This
God.
one was established
Janet.
during World War II, which was a big war that happened a long time ago, involving lots of countries and people who didn't get along very well. The cemetery is a place where many soldiers who fought in the Pacific Theater are buried. It's maintained by the Commonwealth War Graves
Janet, do not
Commission,
joke about the
which
war.
is like a gardening
Please.
club, but for
It's
graves.
inappropriate.
People visit it to pay respects, remember the past, and sometimes to have a quiet moment away from the
Yeah,
hustle and bustle of
227
everyday
feet.
life.
Yeah,
My
227
friend
feet
Toby
for this
once
one.
visited the Laywar
Nadzab.
Cemetery and
Runways are
accidentally
6,
tripped over a headstone while
or sorry,
trying to
9
take
and
a
27.
selfie.
9 and 27.
He ended up falling into an open grave that was being prepared for a ceremony. It was quite the spectacle, and he had to be helped out by a group of very confused
You can
tourists.
see the field right here.
Toby's always getting himself
Nice
into these sorts of
8,000 foot
situations.
paved runway, hard surface. I'm gonna swing out to the right. Looks like the winds are slightly favoring runway 9. Runway 9er. I just feel like facing I am heading towards runway 9, yeah. So the winds are gonna favor runway 9. So out to the right and then make a left swing around for runway 09. We got here way faster than I thought we would. But I mean, the Duke is just so fast. I keep underestimating its speed. You mentioned the war once, but you got away with it. Janet's joking about cemeteries. All right, 4,000 feet, still descending here. Yeah, the elevation of the airport's pretty much at sea level. I really like on the airspeed indicator on the Duke, there's this little tiny triangle that shows you your gear down and flaps 1 speed. Where is that at? Right around 175 knots or so. All right, gear down, flaps 1. Inertial separators on. Long 8,000 foot runway here. I think we should just, yeah, should we just do a touch and go? Let's do a touch and go. We've been flying for a while. No need to do a full stop on this one. If I can just look out, just move far enough with the Toby. Warp through the plane. It's beautiful. Hacks. And the master caution just won't stop. It's warning me about the pitot heat, but it's not like we only need pitot heat like 4 degrees and below, 4 degrees Celsius and below. So I'm not very worried about it. And the winds are just non-existent. This is great. Master warning is going off again. All right, we're just gonna do a go around here. Or not a go around, a touch and go. "59 feet per minute. Thanks, wind. All right, gear back up. And we're just gonna keep flying runway heading to our next waypoint here. 67 miles to the next airport. All right, let's watch some touch and goes. Wish the airport or the runway texture was better. Like zoomed in like this. It just degrades so fast. All the lines are like abstract art right now. In a bad way. Look at the dust getting kicked up by Mrs. T5's velocity, or vertigo, I mean. Vertigo velocity. Wait, is it VL3? Wait, is it the... Am I thinking of the wrong one? No, the VL3 is... No, wait, there's the Got Friends version, right? I thought there was a Got Friends VL3. VL3 is the Vertigo. Okay. There's also something called the VL3 that's on flightsim.to that's different. Or is this just a mod for it? JMB aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, the VL3 915IS. So there must be a freeware version, maybe? Looks like it, yeah. It's got 4.7 stars on flightsim.to. But yeah, I have the Got Friends version, but I guess there's a freeware version. Dude, the lights on that look so cool. There's so many of you. Nice turnout today, everybody. All right, let me get my active pause off. And this is a good time for autopilot again. It's a longer leg here. Desired track to AYFI is going to be our final stop. It's a good 60 nautical miles, 65 miles from here, so we got a little time to chill out before our last landing. It's got a nice 5,000-foot runway as well. Grass strips be gone. Swedish guy that flies, what's up? Oh, you're on travel on a real place. Nice, where are you headed? Are you flying right now in real life, Swedish guy?
You'll see the Lay War Cemetery. It's a cemetery, but not just any cemetery. It's where they keep all the dead people from the wars. It was established during World War II, which was a big war that happened a long time ago in the 1940s. People come here to remember the soldiers who fought and died, which is quite nice of them, really. The cemetery is maintained by the
088 is our current track.
Commission, which sounds like a very serious job. They make sure the grass is always green and the headstones are always clean, so it's a bit like a very posh lawn care service.
7,000 feet is our safe altitude.
My friend Toby once visited the Lay War Cemetery and accidentally tripped over a headstone. He said he felt a bit embarrassed, but then he realized that the person buried there probably didn't mind being dead and all. Toby has a knack for making awkward situations even more awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, Janet also can make things pretty awkward. Alright, I'm gonna close the oil doors. We are still climb. Actually, I should leave them open for the climb, I guess. Alright, safe altitude 7,000 on this leg. Autopilot on, we're chilling. What's she talking about? She's the Say Intentions tour guide. She's just talking about her friend Toby, telling us weird facts about what we're flying near. There are two other ones you can turn on. They got rid of Travis or whatever was like the like young like kid, like the whatever silly kid that would talk, but looks like they got rid of him. So they just have Janet is the silly one. And then the other two are I think Jeff and Sarah. Yeah, Jeff and Sarah are in there as well. But yeah, Janet is the silly one. Another message here. Airspace, bunch of airspace alerts. A billion airspace alerts, wow. Alright, AYFI is going to be our final stop. Finschhafen Airport. Another long runway coming up, so that'll be nice. Oh, Swedish guy. Oh, you said you're on a plane? You're a passenger to San Francisco right now? Nice. tuning in on the Wi-Fi, watching virtual flying while doing real flying. Cringe guide commentary. Yeah, I turn it on and off here and there. Sometimes it's fun, but she just rambles a lot. It's pretty funny. I don't mind it. I thought you would stop. We just did a touch and go this time, Manolin, just because this last leg is about 60 miles. We've been flying for a while, so I try to respect people's timing. Make sure we get to the last airport around 3 hours or so in when possible. But yeah, we did a full stop at every single grass strip today, so 7 of them that we stopped at. So thought a touch and go was nice, just to keep the train rolling. Janet explained World War II like she's an alien from outer space. Yeah. She is a weirdo. I think they'll add more over time. Like, it's a pretty fun feature. I think it needs a few tweaks. It needs to only call out things that are like very close to you so you can actually see them. That would be a nice change, because sometimes she's like 30 miles to the east and it's like, whoa. Or maybe it should know, like, whether look at your ground speed or something to determine how the range of where it calls things out, because it's a little weird. Or if you're at like 10,000 feet or 30,000 feet in an airliner and the tour guide's calling something out that's not a city, or, you know, like something you can see from that altitude. So there could be improvements over time, but I think it's still kind of in V1. They did make they did update Janet's voice though, so it sounds a little higher fidelity than it was before. But it's a cool little option you have. You know, you can just turn it off. You don't have to use it, of course. Scott, Great Rat King, and Mr. Ryanair, thanks for the subs, guys. Nice little break with autopilot. I see you guys are following the coast. That's probably the right move. Instead of flying this direct route at 7,000 feet. Yeah, let's make our way over to the coast. Turn autopilot off. Do a little sightseeing. Or we could keep the autopilot going. Maybe I'll get down to like 4,000 feet. Switch over to heading mode. There we go. Heading mode is on. Attitude mode. Could go fly over to the coast here. Yeah, if I bring up the map again, the last our destination's right along the coast, I think. Should be fine. Yeah, it's right on the coast. So we just follow that. Coffee break spot back here. That's a beautiful Bronco you got there, sir. I know Pry flies in VR, so you can't even say that. Oh my god, someone's in the ATR. Definitely change to bigger planes this leg, I guess. I'm just seeing the landing gear tucked away in the middle there. I wonder if I can find that the setting in here for proximity. No. There are just so many options in Flow, I haven't even explored them. You guys are always educating me on how to use it better. Core widgets, doors, cameras. Game servers? Oh, you can change your game server. Toggle head tracking, thermal. Sim rate is very, very useful. Like if you guys haven't put that in your wheel yet if you're using it, because when you click it, it shows you the actual sim rate in the middle of the wheel. So that's really helpful. All right, we can get down a bit lower here. What's up, Michael? Oh, you had to go for an hour. Thought it would have ended. I usually go about 3 hours. I actually might. I kind of want to do some IFR. I might keep the stream going and do some. Maybe just do one flight somewhere. I've been having a lot of fun in the sim lately. Like, not that I usually don't have fun, but I've especially been enjoying it with like the new planes, with the Duke, with the M500, with say Intentions and Beyond ATC. Like, there's just been a lot going on in the sim world. So last few weeks have been pretty exciting, I think.
It's important because it provides water, which is essential for things like drinking, washing, and making tea. Now,
True.
My friend Toby once tried to swim across the Foria River on a dare. He didn't make it, but he did discover that leeches are surprisingly affectionate creatures.
Aaron says, looks like you guys are having a good time checking in here and there while doing yard work. Nice. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks for checking in. Hopefully the weather's nice for your yard work. Hopefully you got a delicious lemonade or other beverage. All right, pitch the nose down a little bit. Yeah, Jack, the airstrips are a challenge. Yeah, this kind of, I mean, this is almost as hard as it gets, right? PNG. What would be more difficult than PNG? I'm actually not sure. I'm sorry, I forgot to unpin that message. Good fun. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Nepal, yeah, maybe. We did like the Pyrenees before, and that was there were some really challenging landings there too a while back. The Andes. A nice bourbon, nice, Aaron. Cheers. So our final airport here. Well, I think I'm gonna do a flight somewhere in the States after this. I want to get some ATC in. Let me check the Discords real quick. I'm usually trying to keep an eye on the Discords for both Say Intentions and Beyond ATC to see when they're making updates and stuff. Say Intentions' big update recently was that they added support for X-Plane, which is cool. Looks like Beyond ATC says they're having some server issues, so. X-Plane, ew. Yeah. They must have done the math and figured that, you know, it was worth putting in support for it, and there were enough potential customers there. And with Beyond ATC being on Microsoft Flight Sim only, might be a pretty smart business decision to support it, even though most of us are on Microsoft at this point. I mean, it's understandable people will still be on X-Plane. Like they have their favorite planes. They have, you know, they have everything working. No need to change. Scenery isn't the most important thing for people necessarily. So if they don't care about like the G1000 or, you know, planes that are specifically or avionics that are very specifically better in Microsoft Flight Simulator, kind of makes sense that they would just stick to what's working. You know. They got their home-built cockpits, you know, stuff like that going on, and they're just used to it after, you know, so many years of simming in X-Plane. It makes sense. Steve says, BATC, I fell in love with a British female voice. Soul says, the general comments I've seen when comparing is Flight Sim's eye candy, X-Plane's better physics. I don't know if that's true anymore, just because we have such good planes like the Comanche. Like the black square planes, the Comanche, the Phoenix. I don't know. I think I do think Sim Update 15 is maybe going to change a lot with the ground handling, so I could definitely see the ground handling be a big point that might still be better in X-Plane. The ground physics and the tire physics and stuff coming in, though, pretty excited for that. All right, this airport we got runways 16 and 34.
Positioning myself for the final.
Looks like 16 is preferred, maybe very slightly. It's a 2-knot wind right now. See if I can get the actual runway heading on this. Actually, I don't think we can get that info on flow. It'd be very nice if we could, but I think we have to use Navigraph. But I could just put in 160 on our course here. And then in the Duke, you can switch over to OBS mode. Whoops. Up here, clicking the leg button. So now this will show our course to runway 16. Alright, and the airport elevation, let's check that. 41 feet. So like 1,000 or 1,500 for pattern altitude. And I'm just going to fly perpendicular. We'll make our right turn for runway 16. Sim Update 15 will fix the grass. Oh, the grass tile on taxiways, really? That's a nice fix. To me, because we get physics here. Yeah, trying to use eye candy as a negative is still... Yeah, it does make it way better if you're flying VFR all the time. Like I said earlier, like my girlfriend has used Microsoft Flight Sim to preview a route and just get a better idea. Like she'll use 4Flight. 4Flight has a cool like 3D flight planning tool where it'll fly you along the route with like 3D satellite imagery and show you the terrain and all that. But she's flown it in Flight Sim before to get kind of a little more higher fidelity preview. So it's kind of neat. I mean, obviously it might not be 100% accurate or even 80% accurate, but if you have add-ons especially, that are going to improve the scenery of the place you're checking out. It's, you know, maybe better than nothing, I guess. That's kind of cool. I forget where she flew to. I think it was like Chino or something. I forget exactly which airport it was she used to check it out, to get a little preview going. All right, 19 miles to AYFI. Yeah, just to get a simple idea, yeah. And it's cool because like you can see certain little mountains and valleys, reservoirs and lakes and things like that, freeways, like all those are huge reference points. So
if you look out to your 12 o'clock, about 30 kilometers ahead, you'll see the Butuang waterfalls. These
30
waterfalls
kilometers.
are quite fascinating. Not because they're particularly big or anything, but because they exist. Waterfalls were discovered when water decided it was bored of just flowing horizontally and thought, why not try vertical for a change? Butuang waterfalls have been around for thousands of years, probably since water was invented. They are a popular spot for tourists who enjoy standing near large amounts of falling water and pretending they're in a shampoo commercial. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl by jumping off the top of the fall. Unfortunately, he forgot that gravity exists and ended up with a broken leg and a very unimpressed girl. Still, it's a lovely place to visit if you enjoy the sound of water smashing into rocks.
Lovely, thanks for that, Janet. The shampoo commercial. She has her moments where she says really funny stuff. It's like a 50-50 shot whether it's cringy or actually kind of funny. Noticing our fuel flow. Fuel flow on the left left engine is much lower. Am I running out of fuel? Is that why? Maybe we're no, we're at 50%. 68 gallons, 65 gallons. Just gonna turn on the wing pumps. Yeah, the wing pump helped out with the left fuel flow. If I turn the wing pump off. Oh, did I have the right wing pump on? I think that was it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had the right wing pump on. I still have to review the checklist. I'm pretty sure during the run-up you turn the wing pumps on. And I think you're supposed to have them on for takeoff, kind of like you, or maybe all the time. I still haven't found an answer to that. I need to research it. But the fuel flow is in the green during cruise. I've had the prop full forward almost the whole day too. Should bring it back to 2,000 in cruise. It's fine though. We're going pretty slow. All right, 10 miles, runway 16. It's gonna go a little bit to the left here so we avoid this peak in front of us. All right, 7.5 miles. All right, nav mode. Let's see how OBS lines us up. Okay, maybe I'm too close. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off autopilot and go to the left a little more. All right, okay, gear, flaps 1. It's 4 miles from the runway. Fly that baby over the mountains. What's up, Squatch? How's it going, dude? All right, we're at 1,200 feet. Airport's at sea level. I think it is like right over these mountains. My needle's about to be centered for runway 16. It could be a little off 16, so not quite 160 on the heading. Recovering from the storm of storms. Yeah, how is it going there? That was crazy. I didn't look at like footage of it, but I saw just flying the sim. I saw like the weather, the cloud coverage down there on the weather maps and stuff. Looked insane. It's kind of terrifying. I saw some photos of like downed power lines and stuff like that. 1.8 miles. Am I overflying the runway? What am I doing here? Is this it right in front of me? Oh, it looks like it's right here. I thought it was a hard surface. I am overflying the runway. All right, let's slip it down. This is going to be safe and definitely an approved maneuver. I was expecting to see more buildings and stuff. We got 5,000 feet to work with. So it is hard surface. It's just it's pretty thin, and there are like no buildings. Narrow but long. My kind of flying. Yeah, that just came out of nowhere. Just like most of the airports around here, I guess. All right, got the ignition off. There we go. Oh, where are we? There we are. Where are we right now? We're at AYFI. And after this, I think I'm going to do a quick ATC flight somewhere in the States, do a random one before I end the stream for the day. I want to get some ATC action in. Now, do I want to do it in the Meridian? What do I want to fly? Not sure what I want to fly yet. Sorry, having a little snack here. It's been 3 hours of talking. Need to fuel up a little bit. Oh, look at the skid marks on the runway. That's part of SimFX, I think. It's gonna be cool to see this in multiplayer. Everybody leaving a little burning some rubber on the pavement when they land. Flub says, thanks for a nice virtual afternoon. Yeah, thanks for joining. Oh, Squatch says, just 100-mile-per-hour winds from an incoming cold front. The usual lost power for 2 days. Stayed at the in-laws. Now it's back up and running, waiting for the AC repair guy. Oh, man, that sucks, dude. Well, I'm glad you guys are safe. It's nice that you had somewhere else to go, too. Texas things, I guess. Those storms. Dude, the lights look so good on this. This is one of the Reno Air Race planes, isn't it? We got a triple landing. Oh my god, all the exact same time, like synchronized swimmers. A thing of beauty. A triple touchdown, coordinated. We love the rough stuff. Nice, Mike. Mike with the floaties. To the ATC flight? Oh, Vision Jet time? Yeah. Ah, should I hop in the Vision Jet? I do love me some Vision Jet. Kodiak's so pretty. I love the Meridian, but I'll never say that it's a pretty plane. It's kind of awkward looking. Oh, Michael, you're in the Vertigo now? Nice. You took the Vision Jet on VATSIM the other day. It was great. Yeah, it's a nice plane. The tech in that plane is pretty amazing. I still love the G1000 over everything else, though. Like the G3000... it's a bit much. Kit box down as well. Look, the top of the plane is off. It's a convertible right now. It has no top. Oh, there it is. It's loaded in. With the wig-wag lights going. All right, Soul, this is it for you? Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of flying today. Lots of strip. We landed at... let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grass strips, and then +2 at the end there. So 9 total landings today. 1 go around, 8 full stop landings. All right, John, take it easy. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little overtime here. I'm gonna just do an IFR flight, get some ATC action in. Oh, Corpo's coming in the Tomcat, or he's going vertical. Look at all of us. What a glorious line of planes there. Beautiful. Let's see what I can get here if I zoom in far enough. Always challenging. And a nice little montage. There we go. All right, Chase, have a good one, dude. Pryfly says headset off. Pizza time. Have a good IFR flight. Yeah, thanks for joining, Pryfly. Nice to see you again. Yeah, VR for that must have been really fun. Papua New Guinea VR. See you, Chase. Thanks for joining again.
Stationair 14, Quebec, clear to runway. Request taxi to Mont.
All right, Conrad. Good game. Thanks for joining as well. Let me get this Duke shut off here. Does Control Shift E work? Let's find out. Generators off. Feather the prop. Yeah, it pulled the fuel condition off. Avionics off into main, and then battery master off, or off there. And battery master off, all switches off. Parking brake still on. Nice, I'm gonna head to the world map, find somewhere to go. Thanks for joining on the Papua New Guinea stuff, guys. I'm gonna do a little bonus IFR flight here, ATC. Where are we flying from? No clue. It's a route finder time. Unless you guys have somewhere specific you want to fly from, I just always pop open the route finder. So do I fly the Meridian? All right, Mustang, good to see you. DC3 out. Yeah, thanks for joining. That was really fun. Papua New Guinea is a good time. I have a note here to check out the Wayne County scenery by Tabletop, who was in our chat the other day. Let me take a look. Where's Wayne County? Fort Wayne, John Wayne. Oh, down here. Oh, it's Any Builds. Detroit Metro, Wayne County. Oh, I already have it. I guess Tabletop, who is in here, is on the Any Builds team or something. Because here's the Detroit Metro, Wayne County, which I do own, DTW. He was asking me to check it out. But yeah, I guess I already checked it out. There's also John Wayne, but that's... John Wayne's in California. I think I might already have a John Wayne one. And then there's Fort Wayne, which is different. 2.5 on that one. KYIP? I think we've flown from there before. Why does that sound familiar? KYIP departure. Oh, Detroit. Okay. KYIP. Might end up fixing the taxiways on these too. All right, Ryan, take it easy. Thanks for joining, dude. KTVC. Okay, so that's 175 miles. Willow Run to Cherry Capital. Willow Run. Okay. Yeah, that's a good distance too. 175 nautical miles. Let me bring that up. Yeah, 175 nautical miles. Let's see if we get any fun weather here. Whoa, tons of TFRs. VIP TFRs. Maybe it's like the president flying it or something. It just says TFR VIP. I think I've flown from Willow Run before. All right, yeah, we got airport diagrams at both of them. Let me open those up. Decent amount of taxiways here and here at Cherry Capital. Yeah, I'm gonna get my taxiway fixer going. All right, let's load in at KYIP then. Willow Run. Josh says, I remember when we flew into this one. Oh, we were on VATSIM in an A320 from somewhere in Wisconsin. Nice. Oh, the game servers are offline. Nice. All right, there are some large GA ramps. Maybe there's another small GA ramp area. Oh my God, this song. There it is. I am so lucky with this song. Every time. I love it. I am dodging it every day like a professional. I guess we'll listen to it because it's just such a good song. I hate this song so much. Is this a GA? This looks like a GA area. It's kind of hard to tell. Small GA is the east side. Yeah, okay. Over here. There's some big planes over here too. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. On the satellite imagery, there's kind of big planes everywhere. Yeah, it does say east ramp. South ramp, west ramp. Corporate hangar on the north. All right, yeah, we'll just do the east side then. All right, I can only take so much of this song. It's stressing me out. All right, game servers available. Whoops, I have the Duke. I chose the Duke. I think I'm going to do the Meridian. I'm going to load back out and pick the Meridian. I'll get Volanta going. And yeah, I think I'll fix some taxiways while we're doing it. Contribute to the Say Intentions taxi data. KTVC, Cherry Capital. All right, Duke. Sorry, we're done flying the Duke for today. Back to the lovely Meridian. All right, M500. I have to type FSR 500. What? There it is. I think I have most time in both of these, the red and the green. I really like the look of the blue one though. I'm gonna do the blue one again. It's pretty. All players live. All right, over to sim brief. I'll get Volanta going. We'll get our sim brief flight plan going. KYIP to KTVC. P46 Tango, Piper M500. Got it. The MIGI 3 departure to Hubby is the recommended route. We will take one passenger. No, let's take full passengers. We will take all passengers, including our co-pilot Kat. The MIGI 3 departure. All right, got our call sign in. Generate flight. $933. Says cargo 0 pounds, limited by max takeoff weight. We'll just max it out, whatever it says in the EFB. 933 pounds, 24,000 for the altitude. And I'm pasting in the route in chat right now. Let's get the flight plan imported. And we'll get the GPU on and connected. Open the door. We'll do the full refueling waiting just because I'm going to go use the restroom for a minute. So we'll have that going once we get it set up here. All right, so we're going to go full passengers. Let's kind of randomize their weights a bit here. See if we can avoid the weight being overweight here with our payload. It said 933 pounds of fuel. So about 450, 470 or so on each side. People are just instantly losing weight for this to be a possibility. Passenger 1 is 100 pounds. These are some light passengers. Everybody's like 130 pounds. Yeah, estimated total weight 5267. Max takeoff weight is 5095. So we're 150 pounds overweight. I guess we can't take that many passengers. All right, sorry. One of you has to go. You're just gonna wait. We'll go max takeoff weight though. The passengers magically lose weight. These are some light passengers, 155 pounds. So does that mean, I mean, in this thing, then realistically, probably only taking 3 passengers a lot of the time? Like, I don't even have any cargo in the back. That's interesting. It's, that is not too much. All right, we're going to load in real time. And then we're going to connect the GPU. And while we're waiting for the fuel truck, I'm going to go use the restroom. Then we'll come back. I'm going to get Volanta all started up. All right, there we go. All right, passengers are waiting at the terminal. All right, we're all set here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, this is such happy music. All right, let's see. Say intentions. I'm going to reset it. I'm going to change our call sign here to Meridian. Multiplayer is on. Keep the intercom off for now. Meridian 6063 Echo. That is set. And looks like the fuel truck hasn't arrived yet, or maybe it did while I was waiting. Passengers waiting at terminal. Luggage cargo waiting for vehicle. Oh, fuel status, ETA 3 minutes. There we go. All right, while that's happening, I'm going to get Navigraph going. Make sure our flight plan's in. What's up, Conrad? Yeah, M500 is my favorite plane. I think I can confidently say it's my favorite plane. All right, let's get this loaded in here. Import from SimBrief, KYIP to KTVC, MIGI 3 departure, and hubby transition. And then it looks like runway 28 is what we're expecting, so I'm just going to put in the ILS for now. And we are going to the north. We're coming from the southeast a little bit, so... Yeah, it looks like Zivax is going to be our transition. Going to be our initial approach fix. You lost everyone? Oh, now they're back? Yeah, it just... I don't know. I don't know if they've addressed any of the multiplayer issues in Sim Update 15. I hope they have. It's a constant problem. That's a nice looking Vision jet you got there, Josh. I guess we'll set up the passengers with their... all right, 2 minutes for the fuel truck. So while we wait for that, we're gonna... Oh, I don't have the seats set up, do I? Did I lose my camera positions? Why is that Alt 1? Okay, I gotta go back and set up my cameras again for my passengers. Maybe I haven't... Did I not do this? I think I usually set up one like this. All right, so that's going to be Alt 1. And then let's do a backwards facing one on the other side. Right over here. That'll be Alt 2. All right, let's get the get this tasty treats out for our friends that are gonna be on their way here. We're gonna serve them before they even get here. It's gonna be waiting for them when they get on the plane. They're gonna be so excited. PC-12, keep up with Meridian. The TBM 930 is probably better. PC-12 cruise speed. Oh no, it is 290 knots. Yep, it'll be faster. It'll be faster than the Meridian. Yeah, the M500 only cruises at 260. So yeah, the PC-12 will be faster. The Meridian's kind of a little underpowered. All the TBMs are faster than the Meridian. The Vision Jet's faster. So yeah. You guys will all be beating me. Alright, airport info. I think the fuel truck should be getting here now. There it comes. There's our dude. Just have to hold back on the power. And you could always just beat me in too, no big deal. We'll see each other at the destination. Alright, let me get some frequencies going here. We got AYS on 127, 425. Just get all the avionics on while we're chilling here. I'm just gonna verify our flight plan first. Hubby, okay, so it doesn't put in the procedures, so we have to do that manually. So our departure, we got the MIGI 3. There we go. And it's anticipating runway 9er. And then we got hubby for the transition. And then load that in. Yikes, what is going on here? Oh, that's a nice bug. Some weird bugs with the G1000. So there's a manual sequence, so you can see it's detached from the route right here. So we'll just fly runway heading and then get vectored probably. Well, let's take a look at the actual departure. All right, fuel truck has arrived. I love the mini GSX. Like this makes this plane so much cooler, just more unique than the other ones. Just comes with the plane. It's funny how slow it goes when it's aligning though. The slow roll. All right, here comes the hose. Up, or not. Guess it's starting with the left side. All right, while he's doing that, let's look at this departure. Jet departures. Is this turbojets only? Maintain 280 until advised by ATC. Initial climbs. Minimum safe altitudes, 3,000. This covers multiple airports. It just says radar required. It doesn't say turbojets or turboprops only. So I think we're good with this. And we have GPS. We're not doing the GETCH transition unless they reassign us. So the speed restriction is just if you happen to be a jet. Jet departures at or above 10,000, maintain 280. All right, so we're taking off from KYIP. And then, yeah, they're all having us go to the northwest. And then we have the hubby transition, which they all go through MIGI, it looks like. And then up here, we split off to the north for hubby. And there are no altitude restrictions here. It says, it does say 5,000 right here. So let's look at that. Willow Run Airport, runway 9er is what we're expecting. Climb heading 095 to 1220, then heading 300, or as assigned, vectors to Jaxi. And Jaxi is right here. Is it not fueling us up? What's going on? Is something broken? It says connecting hose. Oh, there it goes. Nice. All right, right tank's being filled up. There we go. We'll get some warnings for the imbalance while it's doing it. All right, so let's just double check our flight plan here, make sure that's right. So yeah, we have Jaxi right there. There's a little bug with the text, it looks like. 300, and then yeah, 095. Climb on heading 095 to 1220, then heading 300. So we'll put in 095 on our heading here. 095 is set. All right, over to airport info, 127,425 for ATC. 27,425. All right, COM 2, let's take down the AYS for Willow Run.
Initial contact, you have information Tango.
Tango, nice.
Willow Run Airport information Tango. 2153 Zulu. Wind 147 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 24. Dew point 17. Altimeter 29091. Arriving and departing runways 14923 right 23. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested.
Alright, altimeter is 901.
Hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Tango.
Alright, we got Tango. Beautiful.
Willow Run Air.
Alright, we got ground and tower here only, and then Detroit departure, so we'll get those two frequencies put in. Ground is on 19975. 119,975. Okay, 19975, and then tower 25,275.
Learjet, tree, Lima, Juliet. Hold short of taxiway Lima, waiting for clearance.
275.
Holding short.
All right, ground first. And we're going to take a look at the taxi information. Going to do my part here to contribute.
671 Golf Sierra, hold position traffic on final, expect departure clearance in approximately 2 minutes. Holding position, Gulfstream 671 Golf Sierra.
All right, over to Say Intentions Taxi Tuner, the taxiway editor. Here's KYIP. Yes, I'm going to take the time to do this. Got to contribute. So it says that it has, at the top here, it says it has Navigraph taxi data. Any edits will be corrections to the default Asobo data. So this is showing the default Asobo data, I guess. So maybe... So actually, let's not edit this one yet then. Let's see how the Navigraph data does, because that'll save us some time.
Via taxiway Alpha. Taxiing to holding point Bravo.
And then on the far end, let me check TVC. KTVC.
Falcon 762 Foxtrot Romeo, turn right on taxiway.
Oh, somebody made an
Bravo,
update. KC Pilot made an update for it already.
Right on Bravo,
See, this is the beauty of this. I can go in and check these airports. KC Pilot made an update to the taxiway data already, so I could just use theirs by clicking my default and just trust them. So we're already good. Oh, you want to see how it works? I did do it on the last stream as well. I think the difficult part now is like Navigraph taxi data is available. So it's hard to say whether I should use, like, I think generally we should rely on the human entered stuff from the community. So KC Pilot's data is probably better than the Navigraph data if they made some corrections, but they may have made those corrections based on the Asobo default. So I think we can trust that because they've already made corrections. So if I want to go through and correct these, I could do it. I can go here, clone it while we're waiting for the fuel and stuff.
Kilo Alpha, continue taxi via taxiway.
I can make it my default for now. And now I can go and point through each one of these. So if I click here, we'll get the editing tools up. And you can't see it, but in the background I have the Navigraph charts. I can still see it myself from the corner there on my screen. So we have the two runways. Up here is actually taxiway Zulu, and it's not marked here. So I'm going to enter, highlight these, and make these Zulu.
225 Echo Mike taxi to holding point
And
Tango
point
2
at them,
via
taxiway
Hotel.
Zulu.
Taxiing to holding point Tango 2 via Hotel Embraer 225 Echo Mike.
Okay, we can zoom out. There's actually these intersections that are not added yet. I don't think we can add taxiways yet, but they're adding that. So now I'll start in the top left corner. The vertical, the north-south taxiway here is Bravo, and it looks like it's named it Alpha. This east-west one here is supposed to be Golf, but part of it is named Alpha. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Am I looking at the wrong... Oh, I have it rotated, that's why. All right, that could have been bad. So I already named one incorrectly. There we go. This is now north up. All right, that's why it was so confusing. Wait, is this north up? Oh, let me double check. We should have a runway at the top. No, hold on. Is this mirrored? What's going on? Is it this way? Hold on, do I have the wrong... KYIP. This is not matching up. KYIP. I mean, it has to be this direction because the writing is correct. So this is definitely north up. Oh, there's a closed runway. Okay, runway 1, runway... Okay, that's the issue here. So here the problem is... Right here we have runway 14 and 32, which doesn't exist. Can I delete this? Yeah, 14 and 32 is closed. We have 927 at the top. That's in there. And then this diagonal one, 523. So I think I can delete the runway. Error deleting taxiways. Yeah, I don't think we can delete runways yet. Okay, I'm going to abandon my edits. So that is Zulu at the top. That was correct. Maybe we can just trust the Navigraph data. Yeah, I'll just trust the Navigraph data. I've done this before on the other stream, so it's pretty easy to do it. I'm just going to delete mine. Yeah, I'm going to delete mine. We'll see how Navigraph data is. And, you know, I've done this before, so we'll just skip it. And then at our destination, KC pilot already updated it, so it should be good. All right, we're still waiting for our passengers, right? Passengers on the way, 50 seconds. Okay. Wow, my frame rate is dying right now. What is going on? Oh, man. Frame rate is really choppy right now. Not great. Not great at all. All right, so we'll just get our clearance while we're waiting for the passengers. We're expecting departure on 118.9 or 5, and we want them to give us MIGI 3, hubby transition, then as filed, and then we'll get our squawk code and our initial altitude. All right, so let's call it on ground 119975. That's correct, and this is Willow Run ground, Meridian 6063 Echo. We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Cherry Capital. Expecting like 4,000 feet. They usually give us 4,000 as like a default, it feels like.
Meridian 6063 Echo Willow Run ground, cleared to Traverse City via the MIGI 3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 24010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.9 or 5. Squawk 6144.
And cleared to Traverse City, MIGI 3 departure, hubby transition, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. 118.9 or 5. Squawk 6144. Meridian 63 Echo. Yep, 4,000, and then 1189 or 5, 6144 on the squawk.
63 Echo, read back correct.
All right, nice. 6144 altitude reporting. Great. And we got MIGI 3 hubby transition. That's all in the avionics. We're expecting runway 9, which is 09 or 5. We already have that in our selected heading. We'll turn on heading mode, flight level change mode. Get flight level change altitude up, or speed up to 125. $4,000 feet in selected. We have information Tango. All right, passengers are here. So we can finally get this thing started up in a second. All right, we'll see how the taxiway data is with the Navigraph data that's in there for this airport. Are they flirting? Are they done? Okay, they're boarding still. We have auto pressurization in this baby. All right, our total weight is more than expected somehow. All right, there goes the fancy SUV drop off. All right, 5172. So we'll maybe hopefully burn this by the time we get for takeoff. Get ready for takeoff. Okay, fuel pumps in manual, ignition in manual. Get the battery on. Should get the door closed. And we'll hit the starter. Introduce the fuel. That's the in-cabin music for our passengers back there. Oh, you got an uncle in Traverse City? Nice. Traverse? I said it wrong last time, I'm sure. All right, 16 NG, fuel condition. Watch the ITTs. 600. 713. All right, that's good. I'm going to do pitch trim nose up a little more than usual. All right, all started. Starter turned off. Let's get generator, alternator, fuel pumps to auto, ignition off, nav light on, and disconnect the GPU. I probably did that in the wrong order. M500 climb is 140. Why did it default to 125 on VY now then? 140 then 120? Hold on, let me double check the checklist. Cruise climb 140. Obstacle clearance. Oh yeah, 140 first, you're right. 140 then 125. All right, nice.
Right turn, taxiing to runway
Thanks, Corpo. 140.
And Lima Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha.
All right, there's 140. All right, 140 is set. Takeoff config, we need flaps down to 10%, rudder trim to the right in the green. 3 degrees, there we go. Instruments look good, and cabin pressurization is automatic. Auto fuel pumps, and we set our trim, set our nose trim, nose up a little bit. All right, let's get ECS on, normal, bleed air on, and then we'll get the air conditioning on low. All right, let's tell ground we're ready for taxi with Tango. Willow Run ground, Meridian 6063 Echo, ready to taxi with Tango. All right, let's see what they give us here. Navigraph taxiway data.
Meridian 63 Echo. Runway 9er via Echo. Golf cross runway 23, then cross runway 23 right at your discretion.
All right, taxi runway 9er via Echo, Golf, cross runway 23, and cross runway 23 right at our discretion. November 63 Echo. Okay, so Echo, Golf, cross 23. Oh, they said cross 23. Oh, maybe they think the other runway is still there. So this is right, we're at Echo, and then it said via Echo, Golf, here's Golf to here. Cross runway 23, that's correct. And then they said, yeah, Echo Golf, cross runway 23. Yeah, and then they didn't say the other taxiway because we're continuing on Golf. That's correct. All right. And then that's the runway threshold for 29, or for 9er. Yeah, it's correct. Good Good Navigraph data. All right, let's get our lights on. Let's get our parking brake and chocks off. Oh, the GPU is still there, but disconnected. All right, now we just need... No, strobe is good. We just need taxi light on. We'll leave pitot heat off until we get to the runway. All right, parking brake off. Let's roll. Into beta mode for the taxi. All right, we're on Echo right now. Go over here and turn right. Those signs are completely wrong. All right, here's Golf right in front of us. All right, Golf, cross runway 23. Good taxiing right there. All right, we just keep following this. Do not turn right onto Alpha.
Tornado 892 Tango Oscar, pushback approved, contact tower when ready for taxi.
Pushback approved. Will contact tower when ready. Tornado 892 Tango Oscar.
Sounds like another new voice. All right, there's the windsock. This is runway 23. They said to cross at our discretion. Yeah, windsock looks good for our for runway 9. Though the METAR said it is pointing towards our runway, which is great. The METAR said 147 at 8 knots, which is a pretty big, which is a crosswind, but here it's looking better on the windsock. See what happens. All right, we are now continuing on Golf. Yeah, so the Navigraph data for taxiing was good. Pretty nice. It's kind of a long, this is 5,000 feet of taxiing we have to do right here, so I'm just gonna try to keep the speed up. Here's the closed runway. So this is, I guess this is 23 right. Yeah, there it is right there, 23 right. But it's closed now. They said to cross 23 right. 23 and 23 right, so they were definitely right. They were right about everything except that 23 right's a closed runway, but maybe, I don't know, would they still call out crossing that runway even if it's closed, just as a reference for your position, you know? Kind of makes sense if they would. Like, rather than saying nothing, it's another point in the directions they can use. I'm not sure if that's realistic. Would make sense, yeah. I think so.
8589, request start of a pushback.
Willow Run, less than 5 miles from your house. Nice, Nikki. I trust you because you don't say that every message everywhere we go, like some of the mods in chat. So I believe you.
Yeti 1589er, San Francisco ground startup and pushback approved.
All right, Golf 3 is coming up on the right. 5,000 foot runway here for us. Runway 9er. All right, I'll go ahead and get the departure up.
450 Alpha Bravo, follow the Cessna, then continue to gate Foxtrot 7.
Following the Cessna, continuing to gate Foxtrot 7.
They did not say to cross runway 14. Oh, this one's closed as well. So they did give us runway 23 right to cross, but they didn't say cross runway 4. Or was that 14? 14.
Embraer 225 Echo.
All right, let's switch over to tower, get the departure frequency in, which is 118.9 or 5. Whoops. 118950. All right, that's set.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike cleared to land runway 21.
There goes our last theory, yeah.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
Willow Run Tower, November 6063 Echo, holding short runway 9er, ready for departure.
Meridian 6063 Echo Willow Run Tower, winds 140 at 10, runway 9 are cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9er, clear for takeoff, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, fuel pumps to auto, ignition to auto, landing light on, pitot heat on, strobe light on, taxi light off, parking brake off. Let's go. All right, we're gonna fly runway heading. They didn't say fly runway heading, so I'm actually gonna turn on nav mode because it has a departure in there. All right, watching the torque. $55, 60 knots. Torque is good. 70, rotate at 85, 75, 80, 85. Up, please. It's a lot more back pressure than usual, okay. We do have a crosswind gear up. All right, over 150 knots, flaps up. All right, 200 AGL. We're gonna wait for 500 until we get the autopilot on. 300 feet. $500 right there. All right, autopilot and yaw damper. Nav mode is on. Where is it taking us now? Manual sequence. It says heading 300. Okay, yeah, it's turning us to 300, which is part of the departure procedure. Question mark? I read it. It's in the database. Yeah, there's 300 heading. And then we're expecting vectors. All right, now we're expecting departure in a second here. All right, let's get the fuel pump.
Meridian 63
Auto,
Echo contact
auto.
departure.
Over to departure, Meridian 63 Echo. See it? All right, over to departure. And who's on the departure frequency?
If you look out at your
Detroit.
11 o'clock, about 2 miles away,
Wait, I turned you
you'll see
off,
the
Janet.
splash park.
What?
That's runway 8 right approach. American 1448. American 1448, proceed direct Cobra. Cleared for the ILS runway 8 right approach.
Detroit departure, Meridian 6063 Echo, MIGI 3, 3,000 feet, climbing 4,000.
Meridian 6063 Echo Detroit approach radar contact.
Give us a climb, please.
Direct Cobra, cleared for the ILS runway 8 right approach.
Oh, it's moving us out of the DTW path. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. All right, there it goes on the 300 track now, and it's gonna leave us off here. All right. Pull out that rudder trim. All right, we're leveled off at 4,000 feet, so hopefully we get a climb soon. Pull the power back because we're gonna overspeed if we don't. All right, there we go. All right, stall heat, all of our lights are on, auto on all that, that's all good. See how the passengers are doing. Very important. It's 81 degrees in here. They're very upset. All right, we'll turn this down. All right, we're just left off on this 300 heading. So we're expecting vectors to Jaxi up here to the north. Or we might get a direct Jaxi at some point. Still at 4,000 though. I know Beyond ATC has some problems with like these hybrid approaches where it leaves you off on a heading. I'm not sure if Say Intentions has the same challenge or not. Alright, almost in the yellow on our speed. I'm going to pull it back just a little bit. Wonder if we'll get Sim Update 15 next week. Tony, thanks for the sub. Passengers are enjoying the music. They're having a dance party with their... Oh! No coffee. Uh-oh. More coffee. More snacks. More coffee.
UPS 901, heavy contact center on 133.5, good day.
Contacting center on 133.5, good day. UPS 901.
All right,
heavy.
give us that Jaxi. What happens when I make this even smaller? It's not too bad.
Air Canada 235, hold at Waypoint Briggs. Expect further clearance in 10 minutes.
Holding at Briggs, waiting for further clearance. Air Canada 235.
All right, have they forgotten about us? A vector to the right would be pretty nice right now. Or a direct to Jaxi. Detroit, can we get a direct to Jaxi? November 6-3 Echo. Beyond ATC seems okay. It told me direct. Then resume departure. Nice. Are you using it right now, Jack?
Meridian 63 Echo, direct to Jaxi approved. Fly heading 355.
All right, direct to Jaxi approved. Fly heading 355. Meridian 63 Echo. All right, direct to Jaxi. Done. Good heading too. It's a little shallow, like we're gonna have to. We'll be a little east of it. Oh no! Hey. Ooh, pretty nice. All right, I'm gonna switch to nav mode now, because it's just putting us direct to it anyway. Yeah, I wish it would just give us that without me asking, but I need to coax it along a little more. I think we're still at 4,000 feet though. Did it say top altitude on this? Yeah, routing, maintain 17,000. Radar vectors to Jaxi. Top altitude assigned by ATC, so yeah. Or maybe the charts are a little too tiny at this size. We'll go back to 80%. Oh, that takes up so much room. All right, never mind. It's not like a nice in-between. All right, we're going towards Jaxi. Or going direct Jaxi now. So we'll give it a little bit and see if they give us a climb. It would be nice to get up from this 4,000 altitude we're at right now. Did you get a climb already, Jack? Resume departure. Just curious, we can...
63 Echo, contact Cleveland Center on 135.375.
135.375, Meridian 63 Echo. 35,375. And that's Cleveland Center. The sim is freezing. Oh, you're on your way to 13,000 already. Nice. That's a W for Beyond ATC then right now. Maybe we'll get it with Cleveland though. It's Cleveland, Meridian 6063 Echo, 4,000 feet. MIGI 3 departure. Navigraph, can I please click you? Can't zoom in with the buttons. Okay. One 135,375. Is that correct? 135,375. Yeah, it's not sending my message again. This has been a bug the last couple times I've used Say Intentions. It shows the text in the UI that I said, but it hasn't sent it. It's just sitting there without transmitting it. So if I hit enter, yeah, if I hit enter, it's transmitting it now. Supposedly. Oh no, now it's just sitting there again. Oh no. Still 80 degrees in here. Passengers are pretty upset about that. Get this on high, I guess. Whoops.
Memphis Center, good day. I'm on flight 3332 at flight level 350, cross flight ballroom.
Nice accent. Alright, 80 degrees. Fans on high.
Envoy flight 3332, Memphis Center. Good evening.
Oh, I can click that to tell them to buckle up. I didn't know that. Passengers are very hot. Alright, get your seatbelts on. I didn't realize that was even there. Cleveland Center, Meridian 63 Echo, 4,000 on the MIGI 3 departure. I should have told them maybe direct Jaxi. Well, we'll try again, see if they respond this time. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this bug. It's sending it too. Yeah, it sent it to Cleveland Center. They're just not replying to me. So we're having some issues here. We're hearing multiplayer chatter. We're just not getting any response here from Cleveland. I'm jealous that you're climbing. We're sitting here at 4,000 feet. And it knows we're direct Jaxi. It shows it in the UI. It says waypoint altitude 23,700, so it knows we're too low. It's just not. Let me try sending it again. I'm spamming it right now. Keep hitting enter.
Meridian 63 Echo, Roger.
Okay, it just says Roger. Did it wake up? Cleveland Center, are you with us? I mean, it's nice being low for sightseeing, but not the best for our fuel efficiency. Nice overtie. Super Hornet activated. It's weird in the UI for Say Intentions. It says waypoint altitude 23,700, but they're not giving us a climb yet. It says waypoint distance 13 miles, waypoint altitude 23.7, so it expects us to be much higher. It just doesn't recognize we need to climb. Hey Cleveland, can we start our climb yet? We're stuck here at 4,000 feet. Thanks, 63 Echo.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, it continues, finally. Cleveland Center asleep at the wheel. Alright, we are climbing. I might need to get some of that rudder trim in here a little bit. Alright, we're finally on our way up.
Echo, climb and maintain 15,000.
Oh. Climb and maintain 15,000, Meridian 63 Echo. They amended it 15,000. Bummer. Yeah, it's interesting looking at the UI. It does say waypoint altitude 23.7. It's probably our like true altitude, not our assigned, you know, based on baro, our pressure and stuff. Yeah, I'm using say intentions corpo. Never had have a problem with BATC. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of IFR stuff needs improving with say intentions for sure. I think they've mainly been working on the approaches though. It seems to know the right information. Like whenever I look at the UI, like it knows our current waypoint, it knows what altitude we should be at, and the waypoint distance and all that. So it just seems like it just needs to be trained a little bit better. It's just one of those things, like once it's working, it's gonna be great. It's just not quite working great yet. All right, how are our passengers doing? All right, you can take your seatbelts off if you want to. Looks like 2 of them are keeping their seatbelts on. Smart. All right, 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice. We'll turn this fan down to low.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000. Meridian 63 Echo. There we go. Yeah, if we just got these climbs sooner, it would have been great. Uses the in-sim airport info. Yes, and not Navigraph. Yeah, that is something that's interesting. Like, I can see... I do like how Say Intentions has a solution for us right away. Like they have the taxi tuner, they have Navigraph data, and they have all this logic where the first thing it uses, if it has it, is player entered data into the airport for the taxiway data using that taxi tuner webpage they made, that tool. If it doesn't have that and your
Echo, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Meridian 63 Echo. I'll just put it on standard now. And then it falls back to use Navigraph if you happen to have a Navigraph subscription and it's linked to Say Intentions. It'll use your Navigraph data for the taxiway data. And then after that, it'll default to the Asobo one. And if it doesn't have that, it'll just say taxi at your discretion. I think the upside is right now, Say Intentions has a solution in that Beyond ATC doesn't. But I think over time, Beyond ATC's approach might be good long-term as well, because it's a big assumption, but imagine that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 or just some future big sim update injects tons of new taxiway data, and they just get tons of data and put it in, then all of a sudden Beyond ATC is going to work. They don't have the taxi tuner thing, but if you get third-party scenery for the airports you're flying to, as long as the data that's in Microsoft Flight Sim is correct, it's going to be correct for Beyond ATC. So I kind of get both. Yeah, plus and minuses for each, for sure. Crowdsourcing the taxi data is pretty amazing, though. Just because we get it right now.
63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, Meridian 63 Echo. This progressive climb is pretty nice now.
Honda Jet 4 Delta Sierra, contact Chicago Center on 132.9 or 5.
I think we just had a little tremor here. A really baby one. I hear like the window, like the windows crack sound, kind of like the frame of my room move a little bit, like a little crack, and then feels like a little movement. That was probably a baby tremor.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 210.
This is a little weird though. Climb and maintain flight level 210, 63 Echo. Giving us 1,000 feet at a time is a little weird. If I felt it, it was at least a 3.0. I didn't feel it too much. I more heard it. Let me check Quake feed. I have the Quake feed earthquake app. Maybe I'm just making things up. Maybe it was just a strong gust of wind or something. Like sometimes I think that there is one and there just isn't. 4:19 p.m. Yeah, 3 minutes ago, 2.0, 2.6, 3.7 at 4:13, and that was like more than 10 minutes ago. There are like aftershocks happening. Yeah, there was a 3.9 at Brawley, California. That's a ways off. That's like almost 200 miles away. So I don't know if I felt that. It's probably just me making things up. Glad I live in Virginia.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb, maintain, flight level 220, Meridian 63 Echo. Tornado in Florida. Yeah, I mean, there isn't, I mean, there's a lot of, I don't know if there's anywhere that has the absolute ideal weather and, you know, things like that. Because, yeah, there'll be tornadoes, storms, crazy winters. There are earthquakes on the East Coast as well. I mean, definitely earthquakes are the thing here, but we don't get insane, like, we've had a little bit of storms recently, but like we don't get snow, we don't get, you know, there's a lot of things we don't get. Tornadoes, hurricanes, really. The rain, whenever they're like saying there's going to be a lot of rain, like in Los Angeles, it turns out to not be that bad.
Maintain flight level 240.
Climb, maintain flight level 240, Meridian 63 Echo.
In flight level 250.
But yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere with like perfect weather. There's always kind of something happening that makes it crappy.
Yeti 1589er, Oakland Center. Good
Storms and power outages and all that stuff. You keep an eye on hurricanes. Yeah. I don't know. A hurricane, I don't know. Earthquakes are pretty scary, but I know everybody's always like worried about the big one. But I mean, a lot of places in California are set up with those in mind. You know, they have like inspection and stuff. You know, they're, who knows? I mean, yeah, if there's a huge one, it's going to be, it could potentially be just devastating, but you have no idea, right? There could also be a horrible hurricane or tornado or something like that too. The big one is so overdue. Yeah. San Andreas Fault, it's a bit scary. Just try not to think about it, you know. All right, how far are we away here? We're still on the departure, so we got a ways to go.
65 tree, descend and maintain flight level 280.
All right, we're almost at Miggy.
Flight level 280, southwest 65 tree. FDX-23, contact Manchester approach on 118.58.
67 degrees. I'm gonna warm it up just a little bit as we climb. Passengers are decently happy, I think. The pillows took a little bit of a tumble. I guess we can organize the pillows for them. There you go. We were waiting for the big one back in the 80s when I lived there. Yeah. Corpo says we experienced an earthquake 10 years ago. Tiny by your standards, but a strange feeling, want nothing to do with it. Yeah. It's, yeah, Mother Nature, man. It's crazy. You feel so humbled and out of control instantaneously when something like that happens. It's just like, up. Yep, I'm not in control of this planet at all. Yikes. Don't make it angry. And I love this blue color. It's beautiful. The plane itself is not the prettiest, but the liveries are pretty nice. Especially when your head is peeking through the top of the plane a little bit here. We got any feet? Yeah, we got some feet out the bottom. Classic. This is a problem with the avatars, not with the plane. We had to put a tie on for the passengers, though, so they think that we're professionals. Yeah, the feet are always funny. It's just a problem with these avatars. I like these avatars.
3332 descend and maintain.
They have like a, you know, white shirts and the captain stripes on and everything, which is kind of nice, and the headsets. They look pretty good, but yeah, they're just like oversized. They need to be scaled down to like 90% of their current size. Then I think they'd be good.
1,03330.
All right, 18,000. We got standard baro in already. We got 6,000 feet to go. And then we'll need to switch up our climb speed to 125 soon, right? After 20,000 feet, we go 125.
Oakland Center, Honda Jet 253 Charlie.
A Honda Jet, nice.
12,000, climbing for flight level 410.
All right, these are already on auto. Transponder. Yeah, we got all that. That's cruise climb.
Turn left heading 110, vectors to Coldale.
How do you get the dog to show in the cockpit? It's very plane dependent. The plane has to support showing the co-pilot. Not every plane supports it. You need to have the weight of them set to at least 80 pounds for them to show up, and the plane has to support it. So like in this plane, there's actually a display co-pilot here in the virtual cockpit option. So yeah, it just matters the plane, unfortunately. A lot of them don't support it. But when they do, it's great. All right, still 69 degrees in here. We're gonna keep turning the temperature up on there as we climb.
Heading towards the
All right, 19,000 feet.
Airport 71 Juliet.
Bring us to 135 knots. You figured it's a dog, did 20. Yeah, I hope they update that in the future, but yeah, you have to, I think it's 80 for the minimum. All right, 20,000 feet. Let's change our airspeed to 125 now. Pitches us up. Pretty crazy. 10 degrees pitched up.
Flight level 310 for 11,000.
All right, there we go. 1,200, getting the torque maxed out as well. 1,800 feet per minute at 125 knots.
Descend and maintain 3,000. That's pretty funny. 4,000.
Someone said that's pretty funny. Which add-on? It's called Man's Best Friend. It's by Got Friends. Let me find the link for you. Avatar, Man's Best Friend. Here's the link in the chat. It's free.
Expedite descent to flight level 240, traffic
It's got cats too. It's probably like a dozen cats and dogs. It's great. It's one of the best add-ons. I think this is Hank. I think is the Doberman's name.
Honda Jet 4 Delta Sierra, contact Chicago Center on 134.2.
All right, I'm gonna grab the AYS frequency here. 119.175.
Southwest 912, proceed direct to the block.
All right, we'll turn that on.
Direct to block intersection, Southwest
All right,
912.
Traverse City ground. I'm just going to take note of these frequencies now. Tower is 124.2. Minneapolis Center 132.9. All right, just got those all set in. And this airport was modified by somebody already. Casey Pilot modified this one. So that's available to us in San Intention, so we'll see how it is. Should have accurate taxi instructions. All right, we're on our way to... Wait, we're on our way to money? Wait, I thought we had the hubby transition. Oh, it's not to scale, that's why. Hubby's up here. There we go, yeah. This inset says not to scale. All right, let's go ahead and close that. All right, almost at 24,000. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's really good. They have some other Avatar series too. They have like a streamer one in there. They have there's one that has like World War II style pilots with like their masks on and their uniforms and stuff. It's pretty neat. I have that one too. It just Got Friends in general is great. All their stuff's great. All right, leveling off. Cabin altitude still climbing. All right, turning direct hubby now. And we'll just watch our airspeed. All right, let's get the ILS set up just for our descent here. 2.8 is what... 2.8 is what was expected, and Zivax, I believe, was the initial approach fix I chose. It said like south.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Cleveland Center on 127.7.
127.7, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, Cleveland Center, 127.7. Cleveland Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, flight level 240, direct hubby.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, let's see if they're still landing runway 28. Yep, 28. And I got the ILS 28 set up. Zivax transition. Says we should be descending. Oh, that's because it has the on route in there. Now, can I delete this? I can, there we go. All right, 6 minutes top of descent. Yeah, there's some bugs with the G1000 still. All right, so about almost 7 minutes for our top of descent. I'm gonna bring up the ILS over here just in case we get it. Final approach course 279er, and our final altitude 2,600 feet. Within 4 miles, we'll be at 3,500 feet. Yeah, 3,500. No procedure turn if we do Zivax. And ILS, no DME. ILS or low runway 28. Minimum safe altitude 3,100 coming from the south. And then 110.7 for the frequency. That's already in nav 1 and 2. We are good. We are chilling. Alright, time to take a bite of a snack real quick. Be right back. I'm still sitting here, I'm just muting. No mukbang this stream. Alright, passengers are pretty happy. Temperature's pretty good. Speed's looking pretty good. Maybe we can squeeze a few more knots out of it. Captain Ugbutt? What's up? Oh, we're being overtaken by the 850. Have you switched on 850 mode in that thing? I don't know what's faster, the TBM 850 with 850 mode engaged in cruise, or the 930. ADA says runway 10. Yeah, runway, yeah, it said runway 28 on SimBrief, so maybe it's changed. And here in Navigraph, it's also saying 28 still. METAR says 030 at 5 knots. Altimeter 29er 79er. Oh, do we have some clouds? Few clouds at 5,000. Both rated for 330 knots. Oh, nice. Maybe it's without the 850 mode. The 930 is a little faster. They are both much faster than the Meridian, though. Yeah, what's our true airspeed's 251 right now. Maybe I can get it up to 260. Cruise music. Guess I'll check our cruise checklist. Set per power tables. I'm just maxing it out. Fuel temperature, outside air temperature. -26. Fuel temperature -13 down here.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Minneapolis Center on 120.85.
120.85, Meridian 63 Echo. 120.85. All right, Minneapolis Center. Minneapolis Center, good afternoon / evening. Meridian 6063 Echo, flight level 240. Let's see if they say good evening back to us. What time is it there? 6:30 or so?
Meridian 6063 Echo, Minneapolis Center. Good evening.
Good evening. They did say it back. That's cool. All right, we need to stop, or we need to start our descent soon. I'm just gonna tell them this time. Meridian 63 Echo is ready to start our descent into Cherry Capital, Traverse City. Traverse? I think it's Traverse, whoops. All right, let's see if they give us our descent here. Top of descent.
Meridian 63 Echo, descend and maintain 10,000.
All right, descend and maintain 10,000, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, 10,000, vertical speed down. Actually, no, we're gonna do flight level change this time. Flight level change, pull the throttle back, and we'll max it out at 180 knots. And we control our rate of descent with our throttle, instead of controlling our speed with our throttle. All right, 1,800 feet per minute. It says we need about 1,300 right now based on the VNAV profile. So I'm just gonna pull the power back until we get around 1,300. 1,400 sounds good. All right, we're now direct Zivax. That's the initial approach fix I put in.
Meridian 63 Echo, expect the ILS runway 28 approach into Traverse.
Nice. Expect ILS runway 28, Meridian 63 Echo. Perfect. All right, less power here. We're only going 1,000 feet per minute. We need to go faster.
Meridian 63 Echo, descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left heading 345 vectors for the ILS runway 28 approach.
All right, descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left heading 345, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, we're on heading mode now. 345's dialed in. Looks like pretty much what we were doing already. And descend and maintain 6,000 now. And the final approach fix had us, let's see, we have 3,500 at Mavli. And then we have at Gwen is our final approach fix, 2,600 at Gwen. Actually, we're going to intercept it at 2,496, so about 2,500. All right, let's pull out the power more. We need still about 1,300 feet per minute. All right, we're going 1455 now. $1,300. We're doing 1,500. Add a little bit of power, just a tiny bit. John says the Beyond ATC gave him a visual for runway 10. Yeah, they're doing. Yeah, say intentions of doing ILS runway 28. All right, our minimums on the chart here. 816 is our decision altitude. Let's put that in. So 820. You got 10 as well, Josh? Huh? Are you on? You're on BATC too, Josh? All right, 820. There we go. Decision altitude set. So the clouds are at 5,000 feet AGL, so we will be good. Our destination airport. Okay, airport elevation 624. Touchdown zone elevation 616. And we got 618 for our destination elevation. And cabin pressure is going down slowly. It's about to start going down right now. All right, we still don't hear the ATIS yet. 119175 is set for the ATIS right here. Not picking it up yet. Beyond ATC, nice. All right, we're beating the VNAV profile now. I don't really want to deal with worrying about our airspeed, so I'm just going to keep it in flight level change mode. I'll increase our airspeed a little bit. The winds are pretty low, 14 crosswind, 9 not headwind. All right, and the METAR says altimeter is 29 or 79er. All right, 2979 at Traverse City. And let's see, tower. I have the frequencies written down already. We have Minneapolis Center 132.9 from the charts. I'll just put that in case we get that one next. Yeah, up here. I don't see an approach frequency. They just show Minneapolis Center 32.9. And then after that, we got tower. And then ground on 0.8. Final approach course is 279. And we're going direct Zivax. We're on a heading. They're basically having us go towards Zivax, but maybe they're having to go towards... Maybe they're bringing us towards Mavli. This intermediate fix right here. And then right here we have Gwen, which is actually based on an NDB. It looks like 2,500 to intercept the glide slope. Josh says wind sock shows crosswind is almost 90 degrees to the runway. 10 or 28 doesn't seem to matter. That's so weird. What are their other options then? So there's a north-south runway then. I wonder why they're not landing on that. Just like preferring the longer runway. The other one's 5,300 feet long. So GA ramp is over here near Delta. It says hangar and GA ramp. So when we exit, we're probably just going to get a taxi via Delta. Let's see if the METARs... Yeah, it still says 28. Winds are 030 at 5. Probably just the winds are too small to matter, so they're landing on the longer runway. All right, we'll see how the vectors do this time. Going down to 6,000 feet. We're at 15,000 right now. Can we get the nearest altimeter for 6-3 Echo? Actually, I should ask for the destination altimeter, not nearest. Let's see if they give us 7-9er.
Meridian 6-3 Echo altimeter, 29er 83. Read back, please.
29er 83, Meridian 6-3 Echo. Oh, they asked me to read back. Huh. Haven't heard that before. All right, passengers, buckle up. They're not going to be happy about that, so we have to keep them happy by giving them coffee and snacks during the descent. There you go. Got to distract the passengers. Oh, I messed my face up at the top? When did I do that? Uh-oh. How did that happen? What have I done? Huh. Oh no. It's horrible. Yeah, it's good enough for now.
And hold short instructions.
There we go.
Advise on initial contact you have information Victor.
Victor.
Cherry Capital Airport information Victor. 2153 Zulu.
Looks
Wind
great.
57 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 5000 feet. Temperature 24. Dew point 13. Altimeter 29er 79er. Arriving and departing runways 1036. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading altitude and if flight following is requested. Read back.
All right, yeah, so the AYS also said, yeah, the runway, active runways are 10 and 36. No, I don't really fly the Honda Jet, Rockwolf. I usually pick the, Vision Jet, but it's been a while since I've flown the Honda Jet. Maybe it's too jet-like for me. It's so fast. It is pretty nice to go up to like flight level 400. That thing is pretty amazing. All right, how's our descent profile looking? It's asking for 1100. We're going 1000, so I'm gonna pull out some more power here.
Can we get flight level 380 if possible?
All right, we're still on that heading they gave us, 12,000 feet. Descent, windshield, we're good on all that. There are some clouds, but it's 1 degree out and it's gonna get warmer, so we probably don't need power levels. Power is set. Destination elevation we already checked. Altimeter standby. We did the altimeter already. Actually, he gave us 29er 83. I think we'll just leave it there for now. Climate as required. Yep, and then we do fuel pump. Landing lights are on already. 168 for flaps 10 and landing gear. Okay. 71 degrees inside. We're set up for the ILS. ILS 28. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Auto and auto, pitot install heat.
AYNZ 896 en descente 4000 pieds et actuellement nous sommes à 15150.
All right, we got Zivax, then Mavli and Gwen. Gwen, we want to be at 26 or 2,500 feet.
119.3.
They have us going down to 6,000. It's funny, they put us on a vector so far out. They do vectoring a lot, but I think that actually might be realistic to get vectored onto final approach and then visual approach. Or just vectored onto the localizer and then they say to get established.
Altimeter 3003 to Papa Bravo.
Final approach course is 279. So we could switch over to Green Needles and see if it's there. We're on heading mode, so that's fine. And final approach 279. All right, that's set. No DME for the ILS.
Turning right to 270 United 487.
Beyond ATC keeps getting confused by the call sign. Oh yeah, Jack, if it's getting confused, look in the bottom right of Beyond ATC to see what it thinks you should be saying. I think there was one time I was calling myself like Meridian the whole time, but it didn't have that, so it preferred me to use my November call sign. But if you look in the bottom right corner, that's what it expects you to be saying. And you have to, because it's tied to the Simbri flight plan, that's where it uses your call sign from. So to change it, you have to edit your Simbri flight plan to change your registration number or your airliner name and flight number. Oh, it just keeps asking say call sign. Huh. Maybe you can click the UI on its next request to see if that like breaks it out of the loop. All right, there's the localizer. We're at 8,000 feet. And we're just expecting vectors here. So I'm going to go to procedure and just say activate vectors to final so it clears up those waypoints. We got the localizer frequency in, so we can use nav mode if we want to intercept. And once we get the glide slope, we can use that as well. All right, we're at 7,300, descending 6,000.
Yeti 589er, contact Los Angeles Center.
Looks like it has us going pretty much direct to Gwen, which is the final approach fix. So it's going to need to get us down to 2,600 by the time we get there. And we got go around altitude set already. Or sorry, not go around altitude. We got our minimum set. Go around is climbing left turn 3,000.
Meridian 63 Echo, descend and maintain 4,000, turn right, heading 045.
What? 045. Descend and maintain 4,000, turn right 045, Meridian 63 Echo.
Oh, high altimeter.
That is a weird... It should be turning us left a little. Alright, we'll do 045, let's see what happens. It's turning us away from the field.
Duke 2 Hotel Delta.
Maybe it's trying to get us over to Mavli. 4,000 feet is not in the chart, it's 3,500. Flight level change is actually really nice to descend within this. I know I say it every time, but I'm going to say it again. It's just too easy to overspeed this thing. All right, there's the glide slope. So maybe it'll have us do a left turn here, 45-degree intercept or something to Mavli. And by Mavli, we're expecting to get down to 3,500, and then after Mavli, descend to 2,600. Corpo says nice to see a bunch of P-46 Tangos. Yeah, the Meridian is so great. You fly it all over the place. I fly this more than any other plane, probably the last like 6 months, I feel like. It's just got a nice combination of technology, and it's got a lot of technology, but I love the I think the tablet is really well done. I love the wear and tear. It's got bird strikes now too. So if we hear bird strikes on the ATIS, then we can expect a chance of a bird strike. Yeah, just have to turn it on in the settings here under realism. Right here, bird strikes is new. But I do have everything turned on. Persist fuel and payload. Don't allow payload change during flight. They should just change this to be called
Meridian 63 Echo.
The opposite. Don't
5
allow
miles
payload
from
change.
Mavli. Turn left heading 335 descend and maintain 3500 until established on the localizer.
Nice.
Cleared for the ILS runway 28 approach.
All right, left turn 335, descend and maintain 3,500 until established on the localizer for ILS 28. And clear to ILS 28, November 6 Echo. All right, let's hit approach mode. Sorry, let's hit nav mode first, don't we? Yeah, until established. We lost the glide slope information. All right, descending 900 feet per minute. Let's do 1,000. We're getting down to 3,500. And there's localizer capture. Now we can hit approach mode because we have glide slope information showed. So GS is in white. And we're getting the speed down here. Under 168 knots, we can put our gear and flaps 1 down. Yeah, we're fans of the Meridian. True. Meridian and the Vision Jet, I think, are our favorites when it comes to like G1000, G3000 planes. I think the TBM 850 and the Dukes are the favorites as well on the more analog side of things. All right, we are established. All right, 7 miles from Gwen.
Echo contact Traverse Tower on 124.2.
Over to Tower 124.2, Meridian 63 Echo. See you. 124.2, and then ground's going to be 121.8. 21.8.
Contact deposits, car.
Traverse City Tower, Meridian 6063 Echo, ILS 28.
Again.
All right, we're established on the localizer, but not the glide slope.
Meridian 6063 Echo Traverse Tower, winds 200 at 11. Runway 28 clear to land.
Runway 28 clear to land, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, here comes the glide slope. I'm gonna get my gear down, flaps 1.
Meridian 63 Echo, winds 200 at 14. Runway 28 clear to land.
Runway 28 clear to land, Meridian 63 Echo. They didn't hear us. All right, 1 dot away from the glide slope, flaps 1, and gear down 3 greens. Let's get our fuel pumps to manual, landing lights are on. Cabin pressure is stabilized, 1240. 135 knots. We can do flaps 2 at 135 knots. All right, here comes the glide slope. Green GS flashing. So we can set our go around altitude, sync the heading bug, go around is climbing left turn 3,000. So we'll set 3,000, selected altitude, bring up our parking here. We're gonna land at 28 and a right turn off onto Delta and then expect Delta to the GA ramp. All right, the dog is freaking out. 2.5 miles to the FAF, fields in sight. I wonder how often the dog starts barking when I'm on final. I feel like it's, I feel like she knows what's up. Maybe it stresses her out. All right, 3,000 feet. Fuel pumps indicated on, ignition on. 279 on the course, and 820 is our minimums. We got 2,000 feet till minimums, but we can see the runway, no problem. See how the passengers are doing. All wearing their seat belts. Temperature is good. Turn it a little bit lower because once we get on the ground, I feel like it's going to get a little hotter. All right, outer markers flashing. 6 miles out from the runway. Let's get our speed under control.
Alpha X-ray turn left heading 090.
We need 135 or lower to get flaps 20%. 20 degrees. 140 knots. And we got 7 knot headwind, 12 from the left right now.
Citation 4 tree
All right, flaps 2.
To holding point runway 1 tree via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to holding point runway 1 tree.
4 miles out.
Citation 4 tree
Wait till 3 miles and then we'll put our full flaps. Just to get my speed under control.
Tower, stingray 239er Alpha Zulu with Juliet, requesting departure. Presently holding outside of
All right,
runway
1,900 feet. Winds are going down a little bit. 11 knot crosswind from the left right now. This is going to be fun. 3.5 miles till the threshold. You can see our little crab.
Getty 589 on final runway 01 left.
All right, 3 miles.
Runway 8 left. Getty 589.
Full flaps. Add a little bit of power. Ground speed 104.
Clear to land runway 8. Getty
All right,
589.
1,400 feet. We can go down to 820, so we got about 500 feet to go. And I'm gonna dial in some right rudder trim to get that slip indicator before I disconnect the autopilot. A little more right rudder trim. Two degrees on the right rudder trim. All right, let's disconnect autopilot. We're still 300 above minimums, but
power.
autopilot off, yaw damper off.
54 Zulus ready for takeoff. Runway 18.
All right. We got some gusts from the right now. Glide slope looks good.
Runway heading FedEx 54 Zulu.
Alright, 2 knot. It looks like it's just gusting up to like 10 or so on the crosswind. 4 right now. Okay, power is idle. That was pretty buttery. 200 feet per minute's not the best. I don't know, it's okay. Let's get beta mode.
Skyhawk 48 Foxtrot, 1 miles from Aruxy. Turn right heading 035 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 17 right approach.
Alright, we're gonna turn off here.
Meridian 63 Echo, welcome to Traverse.
Delta 3.
Contact ground on 121.8.
Ground on 121.8, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, flaps coming up. Landing light off, taxi light on. Strobe light off on my switch. Alright, parking brake on. Alright, nav lights on. Get the pitot heat off. Fuel pumps back to auto, ignition off. Reset our trim. Alright, over to ground on 0.8. And we're going to GA ramp, so they're just gonna say Delta, hopefully. Actually, let's say we want to go to the north hangars and see if they give us Charlie. Give us a little longer. Or could we say east ramp? Let's say north hangars. Traverse City ground. Meridian 6063 Echo is clear of runway 28 at Delta 3. Request parking at the north hangars. I don't know if it knows where the north hangars are, but maybe it'll recognize north.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Traverse ground taxi to north hangars via Delta 3. Have a good day.
Oh. Via Delta 3. Actually, can we get to the north hangars near Charlie 2? November 63 Echo. So Delta 3 goes up to this Coast Guard spot right here. We want to go up here near Charlie 2.
Meridian 63 Echo taxi to north hangars near C2 and via Delta 3. Have a good day.
Via Delta 3. Yeah, it doesn't seem to understand that Delta 3 doesn't go up to this part near Charlie 2. Can we get a taxi to the FBO? Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's see if it knows where the FBO is, or where it thinks it is. The point of interest might not be in there, though. GA ramp is down here. It's thinking. It's cutting us off. Too many requests. Oh, for some reason it thought that I said, can we get north hangars near C2N? So it said to taxi via Delta 3. It's just not responding anymore. All right, that's fine. I guess we can, let's check out what's here at the Coast Guard ramp area up here. They said Delta 3. We're going to take Delta 3. It's right here. But it's cool that it called out Delta 3. I think before it would never call it a number. It would just say Delta every time, even if it had the data. But it seems like they've made some updates for it to use the intersection numbers. So that's neat. Your passengers were not impressed with your landing, but I was. I'm never impressed with my landings ever. I don't have the confidence. I think they all suck. All my landings are crap. It's very clear here. I get this. I guess this is a U.S. Coast Guard building, and then there's the tower here. Maybe we can technically get over there from Delta 3 if when we go left here. Like the chart makes it look like it's cut off, but
Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha. Proceed to holding point Charlie via taxiway Bravo. Proceeding to holding point Charlie.
What's up, Wesley?
Bravo, Hawker
What kind of dog is that
Alpha.
right here? It's a Doberman. I believe it's a Doberman, right? Yeah.
Clear via 16 November 5 departure.
All right, this whole area is for us.
Flight level 120. Expect flight level 380. 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 123.8. Squawk is 56.
All right, we made it.
Skywest.
Parking brake.
745.
Close this down. Bring up our
Expecting runway 33.
after landing. Fuel pump switch auto. Already did that. Ignition switch off. Did that. Pitot switch off. Did that. Landing and strobe lights off. I did that. Retracted the flaps. They're up. Weather radar we weren't using. Transponder on standby. Done. Shut down. Set the parking brake. That is done. I'll turn the nav light off. I can't get to the comfort switch, can I? To go down here. All right, comfort switch, bleed air, and air conditioning off. I can leave that switch down, maybe. Cabin climate control off. That's done. Power to idle done. Avionics, gen, and alt off. Fuel pump off. Exterior lights off. Fuel condition. Cut off.
Echo, hold short of runway 27 traffic on final approach.
Oh, what the heck? How'd that get pulled to the left? Where'd the checklist go? Checklist is gone. All right. Yeah, bleed air out. Already did that. Check for the feather cast message. There it is. Nice. It's on top this time. That's cool. I think before it was at the bottom, but now you can see it at the top. Bleed air is out. Yes. Battery switch to off. I use my physical switch for that. Set the wheel chocks and air inlet. All right, we should let the passengers out. Unload in real time.
King Air 145
Cabin door is
Kilo Alpha,
open.
taxi to holding point Bravo via
Shocks
taxiway
are
Alpha
set.
Charlie.
Taxiing to holding point Bravo via Alpha
Bam.
and Charlie King Air 145.
Oh, you guys just appeared. A bunch of you just appeared. Over here. Oh, you guys are all the way over there. Sorry. I'm the loner over here, just by myself. Nowhere near the rest of everybody. I'm avoiding the crowds. You guys taxied to where I said I was going to taxi to. Sorry. I baited you. 35 seconds for the vehicle. All right. Chalks are good. Sweet. Done and done. Another one in the books. Volanta says, what does it say about statistics? Landing rate, Volanta says 125 feet per minute. I thought it said 200 and something in the one from Flow. Landing G-force 1.00. 94 knots. Nice. Done and done. I see the car right there. It's on its way. Oh, that was fun. Oh, I am beat though. It's a lot of flying. 5 hours. 5-hour stream. Not too bad. Papua New Guinea action. Quick IFR flight. I need to, I think I need to use Beyond ATC next time to just keep up to date on both of them. There's just been a bunch of improvements with say intentions this week. Like we got the taxi tuner, so I wanted to play with that quite a bit. So it's been cool. Beyond ATC is, I feel like, more accurate for IFR right now, which makes sense because that's their focus. But it's a little lonely not having the multiplayer. Like I really love the multiplayer traffic stuff.
King Air 145 Kilo
All right, let's get the
Alpha,
pedo
runway
and
contact
prop
on
covers.
101.9.
I guess we can bring out the red carpet. They deserve it.
King Air 145 Kilo Alpha.
There it is. W stream. It was fun. We got a lot done today. Papua New Guinea action was great. All right, they have arrived. Yeah, Corpo, that was great. Thanks for joining. Meridian Club, rise up. Meridian crew. Honk. All right, get out of my plane. Waiting for vehicle. Waiting to be unloaded. Could I run both at the same time? Not use a flight plan on say intentions. Maybe. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Kip still on the ground. It's a branding thing, Fish. You know I gotta do it. It's gotta. It's it's part of the branding that I work so hard on. That's a good idea, Underdog. Maybe I'll try that out. Yeah, I just leave it on for the chatter. That'd be a cool combination. Because theoretically, they should both be able to read the frequency that's set in the sim. Excellent idea. What do we got over here? Vision Jets, PC-12, TBM 850, and a bunch of Meridians. Is that the Have a Great Dave livery? All right, guys. Good game. Good to see you all today. Hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. Hopefully no more tremors for us in California. I probably didn't really feel it. Frame rate is crapping out a little bit now anyway, so definitely a good time. Good time to call it done. Oh, Commodore is coming in. Wait, did you take off again, Commodore? We'll watch from a distance. Go get a burger and fries. Yeah, I'm definitely going to eat something. I got to work out today. I think that'll be a good idea. Got to get those, get all those good chemicals going in the brain. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of the night. Need to get closer to see Commodore. Thanks for flying along, guys. And Josh, thanks again for the 5 gifted earlier, man. Very much appreciated. Oh man, that looks so good with the water. All right, guys. I might be on tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes I throw in a bonus Sunday stream, you know. I just want to fly a lot lately. All right, y'all have a good one. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, definitely Tuesday. Have a good evening. See you guys on the Discord. Oh yeah, I gotta throw the Discord link in the chat, right? As is tradition. There's the Discord link if you want to join. If you're not in there, you want to hang out between streams, we'd love to have you. Can't even catch up to Commodore with the drone cam. This is max speed drone cam right now. All right, out for real. See you guys. Have a good one. See you soon.